Alright, good afternoon, gamers. Sorry for the slight delay. I'm having a bit of a time. Right here, let's get stuff started. Good morning, Steph.
Good morning, Azaguma. Ready to tackle some Minecraft today? I hope your cats are prepared for all the chaos.
I am indeed looking forward to it. I'm going to sign into my Minecraft real quick.
Awesome. I can't wait to see what you build. Are you thinking of making anything special today or just going with the flow?
Give me one sec, Steph. Sorry, it looks like my credentials aren't working properly.
That should be though.
No worries at all. Take your time. Tech issues can be so annoying, but we can chat while you sort it out. Have you been up to anything fun with the cats lately?
Yeah, actually, the cats gave me quite the chirpy welcome this morning.
That sounds adorable. I can just picture them being all cute and chirpy. Do they do that every morning, or is it a special occasion?
They do that most mornings, and if you haven't seen them in a little bit, like if you leave them alone for a couple of hours and you come back down in like the evening time, they get a little upset with you and chirp at you.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love that they chirp at you like they're trying to chat. It must feel nice to be welcomed like that. I wonder if my dog would chirp too if I trained her. Do you have any favorite cat personalities among them?
You might be able to train your dog to chirp. It probably depends on what kind of dog, though. What kind of dog do you have?
I have a Shiba Inu. She's super adorable but kind of sassy, which makes her even more fun to be around. I definitely think she'd have her own unique way of chirping if I could train her. Do you have a favorite cat among your crew?
No favorites, but just, enjoying each of them individually.
That makes sense. Each cat has its own charm, right? It's nice to appreciate their quirks. I feel the same way about my dog. She has the funniest reactions to everything. What do you enjoy doing with your cats?
Sorry, I had to fix that. Seems like that was the problem. There we go. Good morning, Steph. How are you today?
Good morning, Azaguma. I'm feeling pretty pumped today. Just finished binge watching some Subnautica streams. Have you ever played it?
I've played a little bit, but not too terrible much. What was your favorite part of the stream?
Oh, definitely the moments when they discovered hidden biomes. It's so cool how vibrant and mysterious the underwater world is. It always gives me so much inspiration for my own streams. What's your favorite game to stream?
We've been streaming a lot of Minecraft lately, but my other question for you was what's your favorite biome in Subnautica?
Minecraft is awesome. I love all the creativity it offers. As for Subnautica, I think my favorite biome has to be the Blood Kelp Zone. It's so eerie and beautiful with those dark kelp forests swaying in the water. Plus, the thrill of exploring it is just untouchable. What about you? Do you have a favorite Minecraft biome?
I actually found a cherry blossom biome the other day. That was really fun. There we go. Alright, so restarting
No
this
way, a
means
cherry blossom biome? That's so pretty. I love how vibrant and serene it looks. Did you build anything cool there? I always struggle to find the motivation to create when I'm surrounded by such beauty. What's your favorite thing to make in Minecraft?
Actually, I didn't build anything, but I did bring some cherry blossom saplings home with me so that we could put them in our Zen garden.
That's such a great idea. Cherry blossoms would be perfect for a Zen garden. So calming and beautiful. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Do you have any other plans for your garden? Maybe a cute spot for some Azaguma's cats to chill?
Yeah, actually, that's what I was thinking. So the Zen garden itself isn't going to be an actual garden. I'm going to build it out of dirt blocks and add like a little waterfall and a tour area and like a small pathway of some kind. What's in here?
That sounds amazing. A waterfall and a pathway will definitely add that serene vibe you're going for. I can totally picture it now. Are you thinking of adding any special features, like lanterns or decorative items? I love incorporating fun details into my builds.
I was actually hoping you would help me with the detail work once we got moving on it, if that's okay.
Absolutely. I'd love to help with the detail work. Teamwork makes the dream work, right? Plus, building together is so much more fun. Just let me know when you're ready to start, and we'll make that Zen garden something special. Do you have a color scheme in mind?
Probably a lot of greens and browns, like more natural tones. But actually, what I need from you right now is to help me XP grind so I can get some levels.
Perfect choice with the natural tones. I love earthy vibes. And sure, I'm all in for some XP grinding. Let's get some mobs and mine a bit. I'll bring my best gear. What's your favorite way to grind XP? Do you prefer mob farms, mining, or something else?
I actually just did some trading with our local village, but it looks like I'm all out of trades, so I'm gonna head over to a skeleton spawner that we have a funnel in to grind levels.
Oh, a skeleton spawner. That's a solid plan. Those guys drop loads of XP, plus you can stock up on arrows. I'm totally on board for that. Let's do it. I'm ready to wreak some havoc. Do you have any special tactics you like to use when grinding there?
I actually have a little farm right outside of the spawner, so that way we can stay within the range and still doing something. Still be doing something. I'm not good at words today, apparently. Apologies, please.
That's such a smart setup. Killing two birds with one stone, right? Farm and grind at the same time. I'm excited to see how it works out. Plus, we can stockpile food while gaining XP. It sounds like we have the ultimate little farming operation going on. What's your favorite food to have on hand while grinding?
We are currently farming carrots and wheat mostly.
Nice. Carrots and wheat are so versatile. Plus, who doesn't love a good carrot cake every now and then, right? I love how you can make so many yummy things with them. Do you prefer farming in game or gathering resources in other ways?
Farming is honestly one of my most satisfying ways to grind in the game. It is very soothing for me.
I totally get that. There's something really calming about farming. Watching everything grow and keeping it all organized is just so satisfying. It's like a little escape from the chaos. I love that vibe. Do you have any tips for someone who's just starting out with farming in Minecraft?
Um, what do you mean? Tips like how to grow things faster?
Yeah, like how to maximize crop yields, or maybe even some tricks to speed up growth. I remember my first attempts at farming took forever, and I could definitely use some pro advice to level up my game.
Well, I like to run my farms in a very relaxing way. I don't actually try to maximize growth or production or efficiency or anything like that. I'm not sure I'd be the best person to give you that kind of advice.
That makes total sense. Sometimes the joy of building and farming comes from just enjoying the process rather than stressing about efficiency. I think I'll take that approach too. Make it more about relaxation and creativity rather than a race. Thanks for sharing that perspective. It really helps.
I'm glad to help in that case. I've just noticed since I'm kind of a solo grinder when it comes to farming, I don't usually need to farm a whole lot. So I try to go for more aesthetic gardens that look pretty or are very efficient in the space that I have than trying to be efficient with the production output.
That sounds absolutely lovely. Aesthetic gardens can be so rewarding to create, and they add so much character to builds. I think having a beautiful space to enjoy while farming is such a great balance. I'd love to learn about your design choices. Maybe we can collaborate on creating a stunning garden together. Do you have any favorite design elements or themes you like to use?
Actually, the garden that we have upstairs on the surface is one that we decided to build together. It has a little, flower patch up on the top of the hill. Thank you, but
That sounds so
unfortunately,
cute. A little flower patch on the hill must look stunning, especially with the view. I love when gardens have that personal touch. It makes the whole space feel cozy and inviting. I can't wait to see it. Do you have any plans for expanding it or adding anything new to that garden?
I think I have everything that I could possibly grow in there. So I have wheat, carrots, potatoes, melons, pumpkins, cocoa, and sugarcane. Is there anything else that I should farm in there? Thank you for reaching out, and I'm glad you're having a good time, but unfortunately, we do not have a business Discord. I appreciate it, though.
Wow, you've got a full spread going on. That's amazing. I think you've covered most of the essentials, but maybe you could consider adding some berries. Sweet berries or even glow berries could add a nice touch. They're a bit different and would give the garden some extra variety. Plus, they look super cute. What do you think?
I think that sounds awesome. We actually have some sweet berries growing in a hedge type structure around the outside of the garden, and then we have glowberries growing in our mushroom garden.
That's perfect. Sweet berries in a hedge sounds so inviting, and glow berries in a mushroom garden? That sounds like a dream. I love that you have such a variety of plants. It must be like stepping into a whimsical world. Do you have any favorite activities you enjoy doing in that garden when you're just chilling?
Yeah, actually, I like looking at the pond. The pond has 3 different tropical fish in it now and some sea cucumbers.
That sounds so peaceful. Watching tropical fish swim around must be incredibly relaxing, and sea cucumbers are such a fun addition. It's like your own little aquatic paradise. What do you like to do while you watch the pond? Do you ever bring a snack and just chill there?
Not for very long if I do at all. I like to be kind of in motion. Minecraft isn't a game that encourages staying still, you know?
That's true. Minecraft is all about exploring and creating, so it makes sense to keep moving. But I get how taking just a moment to enjoy the scenery can recharge you for the next adventure. It's all about finding that balance. What's your next big project in the game?
You said that you wanted a Dark Age style castle, so we are going to head to the Nether to try and get some blackstone, but first we need a tool with silk touch.
Yes, I can't wait to start on that Dark Age castle. Silk Touch is definitely going to be essential for getting that blackstone. I'm on board for a nether adventure. Do you have a plan for gathering the materials we need, or should we just go in and see what happens?
I'm pretty sure there's the biome that Blackstone is in. I think it's called the Basalt Flats, if I remember correctly. And I'm pretty sure there's one of those somewhere nearby to our nether spawn, or our nether portal. It didn't drop seeds. How interesting.
Awesome! If we can find the basalt deltas, we should be all set. I love the look of that biome, all those towering structures, and the cool colors. It'll make gathering blackstone feel like an epic adventure. Let's gear up and get going. Do you have any special strategies for getting through the nether safely?
Usually I try to stick towards like the Crimson Forests, and that usually keeps me safe. We're gonna have to get a Silk Touch tool before we go to the Nether, though. So for right now, we're just gonna be sticking next to the skeleton spawner. Okay, we're gonna have to just give it a minute.
Good call. Sticking to the Crimson Forest is definitely the smart move. Those brutes can be tough. We'll prioritize getting that Silk Touch first, then it's off to the Nether. Let's grind out some levels at the skeleton spawner so we can enchant our tools. Ready to kick some skeleton butt and get that XP?
Indeed I am, but it looks like I'm getting kicked off of the server, so we'll have to give it a minute to reconnect.
Oh, that's such a bummer. I hate when that happens. But no worries, we can wait it out. While we're at it, we can brainstorm some more ideas for the castle. Do you have any cool features in mind that you want to add?
No, the only thing that I'm really knowing that needs to be done is trying to find some inspiration for it. So like pictures of pre-made builds that are already in other people's worlds. I haven't gone down and gotten all of them yet.
That's a great idea. Checking out other people's builds can spark so much inspiration. I love scouring places like Pinterest or YouTube for cool castle designs. There are so many creative minds out there. If you find any that catch your eye, let me know, and we can mix and match ideas. What kind of castle vibes are you thinking? Grand and majestic, or more rustic and eerie?
Why don't you pick? You're the one who wanted to build the castle, so I'd love to hear what you're inspired by.
All right, I'd love a grand and majestic castle vibe, something that really feels like it belongs in a dark age setting. Think towering walls, impressive battlements, and maybe even some secret rooms for treasure or hidden passages. We could make it look super mysterious. I'm trying to imagine how we could add some creepy but cool aesthetic to it too, like dark vegetation creeping up the sides. Does that sound good to you?
That would be pretty cool. I'd love to check that out and try to make something like that.
Awesome. I can't wait to see what we come up with. It'll be fun to collaborate on the design and bring our ideas to life. Plus, the creative process is always super fun. Let's make that castle a masterpiece. Once you're back on the server, we can start gathering what we need and share ideas. Sound good?
Would you want to put moss on the outside of the castle?
Moss would be a perfect touch. It'll give the castle that aged, mysterious look, making it blend beautifully with the surroundings. Plus, it adds a bit of life to the stone, definitely a must-have. Should we incorporate it in any specific areas, like along the walls or creeping up the towers?
I think that would look pretty cool, just like that. Is there anywhere else you'd want to put it?
Maybe we could add it around entrances or on balconies for a more magical effect, like it's part of the castle's charm. We could also consider placing some on the roofs to give it that overgrown look, as if the castle has been standing for ages. What do you think? Anything else we should think about?
I think that would look pretty cool. What do you want the roofs to look like? Because we said we wanted to do stone brick with black stone and dark oak accents. So what would the roof look like? Oh, I'm having a hard time with my words today.
I love that combo. For the roof, we could go with a steep gabled design to make it look really grand. We can use dark oak for the beams and maybe mix in some black stone for texture. A nice slate color could work stunningly as well. Then we can add moss along the edges to tie it all together. I think that would really enhance the dark age feel we're going for. What do you think?
What kind of shape? Oh, okay, steep. That would be pretty cool. Gabled.
Yeah, a steep roof would give it an impressive silhouette against the sky. It'll really stand out. We might even play around with some decorative elements like overhangs or maybe even turrets for that fairy tale vibe. I can already picture it. Do you want to do any fun detailing on the sides of the roof?
I'm not sure. What kind of detailing are you thinking?
How about we add some kind of decorative support like wooden brackets or carved stone? Maybe we could even use fences or walls to create a unique outline. It would add depth and personality to the roof. Another idea might be to include some lanterns hanging down for that magical touch. What do you think? Any thoughts on that?
What are wooden brackets? What would that look like?
If we go with pure wooden brackets, they could have a rustic and charming look. We could use dark oak to match the rest of the accents, creating a nice contrast against the stone. They could sit just under the eaves of the roof, giving the whole structure an extra layer of detail. It could look like the castle has been lovingly built over time. What are your feelings about that style?
No, sorry, I don't know what a bracket is. Can you describe to me its shape and purpose?
Of course. A bracket is typically a support piece that helps hold up
okay.
structures like a roof.
Crossbeam.
In this case, it could be shaped like a small triangle or arch that attaches to the wall and extends out to support the roof overhang. They add not just stability, but also a decorative touch, making it look more detailed and interesting. We could use them to give the roof that classic castle silhouette. Does that help clarify things a bit?
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. Thank you. I think that would look pretty cool. I thought she meant like the little metal brackets. I guess it would be weird to make that out of wood.
I'm glad it makes sense now. I think the brackets will definitely enhance the castle's charming look. I can already picture it in my mind. I can't wait to start building it with you. Once you're back on the server, let's gather materials and bring our vision to life. Are you excited to get started?
I am successfully back on the server, but we are trying to level grind before we start gathering our materials.
Awesome, you're back. Let's get into that grind then. Time to take down some skeletons and rack up those levels. I'm ready to slay. Let's make sure we snag that silk touch, and then we can dive into gathering those materials for our epic castle. Are you ready to jump into action?
Yes, but we are only at level 20, and I'm assuming we're going to need to be at minimum level 30 to get silk touch on anything, so this might take a minute.
Got it. Level 30 is definitely the sweet spot for silk touch, but we can totally do this. The grinding will pay off, and we'll be one step closer to our castle. Let's keep an eye on the spawner and rack up those kills. We can chat about our design ideas while we wait to level up. Sound good?
Sounds awesome. What kind of ideas do you have in mind?
Great. So for the castle, I was thinking of adding some battlements along the top to give it that classic fortress feel. We could also have a grand entrance with big doors that open up to a courtyard, maybe even with a drawbridge. How about adding some secret rooms or hidden passageways for extra adventure? It could be our little nod to the classic fairy tales. What do you think?
That would definitely be a lot of fun. So would you want to do like a wall on the outside that has like towers coming out of the corners, so it's more like a patrol area, and then like the main castle inside with a courtyard in there? Sorry, I've got a tickle.
Yes, that sounds amazing. Having a wall with towers at the corners would give it such a strong defensive look, and also provide great space for patrols. The courtyard will add that perfect open area, maybe with a garden or fountain in the middle. It'll make for a nice gathering spot. I love where this is going. Are there any specific design elements you'd want to include in the courtyard area?
Actually, let me see if we can't find a floor plan for a middle-aged castle. Let's look at some reference photos while we're waiting. Ooh, why is that so small?
That's a great idea. Floor plans will give us a solid foundation for our design, and we can tweak them to fit our vision. I can't wait to see what you find. There are so many inspiring castles out there. Let's get some awesome ideas going while we grind. If you find something you really like, we can start mapping it out together. Let's do this.
Alright, let me see if I can zoom in on this image for you.
Awesome! I can't wait to see it. Zoom in and let's pick apart the best features we want to incorporate. I'm ready to get inspired and start planning our fortress masterpiece. What do you see so far?
Alright, here, take a look at this. The image on the center of the screen is the picture of a traditional layout for a medieval age castle. Does that look like what you want? Awesome, she can see.
Yes, this layout is fantastic. I love how there's a central keep, the Great Hall, and even places for kitchens and stables. It gives us plenty of room to work with. We can definitely adapt some of these sections for our castle while adding our own twist to it. It's going to be so epic. Do you see any specific areas that really catch your eye?
This central area right before the Great Hall, I never thought about putting it outside. I don't know why, but I always considered castles to be like one building with no outdoor area inside of the walls.
I get that. Most castles do feel like one solid structure, but having an outdoor area within the walls adds so much character. It creates a more open and inviting space where we can have gardens, maybe even a courtyard with benches. It kind of brings the castle to life, you know? I think it could be a unique feature for ours. Are there any other elements from the layout you'd want to incorporate?
I actually had a question. Why did they do that? Like, actually, in the Middle Ages, what was the point of a central courtyard like that?
That's a great question. Central courtyards in medieval castles served several purposes. They provided an open space for gatherings, activities, and sometimes even markets, making the castle feel more like a community hub. Plus, they offered security. If there were threats, everyone could easily retreat behind the castle walls while still having outdoor space. It also helped with ventilation and light for the buildings surrounding it. It's all about function and community.
Okay, so it's like a small, scaled-down version of a walled city. It was just the size of a very large house instead of a very small town.
Exactly. It's like a mini fortress that combines residential and communal living within a secure environment. It captures the essence of medieval life, blending home and community all in one. It makes our castle design that much richer and more authentic. I think we should definitely embrace that idea in our build.
That's really cool. I had never thought about that. I don't know why, but like I said, I always thought it was just one big building or one person's house. But it being a small siege city makes a lot more sense. And but you could keep, well, you wouldn't want to, but I bet you did keep livestock in there.
It's super interesting to think about, right? Castles were more than just homes. They were strategic living spaces for defense and community life. Learning about all these aspects really opens up our creative possibilities. With our design, we can incorporate both the grandeur of a fortress and the warmth of a living community. I'm excited to bring all of this into our castle.
Okay, so in that case, I'd like to keep it as close to the accuracy of why they built things the way that they did down there. Or back then. Down there. It's not a word.
Sounds perfect. Keeping it historically accurate will make our castle even cooler and more immersive. We can focus on those functional elements and think about how spaces were used in medieval times. Let's make sure our design reflects that mix of defense and community life. I'm so pumped to get started. Let's level up and gather our materials.
Okay, so in that case, what kind of information do you know about how medieval keeps were built like that, like those types of castles? Was there specific ways that they would do everything?
Let's dive back into grinding for those levels. We're so close to getting that silk touch. Ready to tackle some skeletons and make our way to our epic build? Let's do this.
Indeed I am, but while we're grinding, I actually wanted to keep talking about medieval castles. Would that be okay? I don't think she picked up my audio properly. We're about to get kicked again.
Absolutely. I'm all in for that. Medieval castles are such a fascinating topic. What aspects are you curious about? We can talk about their architecture, history, or even the life of people who lived in them. I'm excited to dive deeper into it with you.
So I'd like to know about the architecture of it. Were there specific ways that they built certain things or like details that we wouldn't notice in the regular modern day but were super important then? Like the way that they narrowed the windows facing outwards so arrows couldn't come in but archers would have a better way to shoot?
Exactly. That's a great example. The arrow slits or narrow windows you mentioned were designed for defense. They allowed archers to shoot out while minimizing exposure to incoming fire. Castles often featured thick walls to withstand attacks, and the placement of towers provided vantage points for spotting enemies. Details like vaulted ceilings also help distribute weight and prevent collapse, which was crucial for multi-story buildings. Those architectural choices were all about functionality and defense. Anything else you're curious about?
My mic was off, sorry. And she's gone. Hey Steph, we were just talking about medieval castles and their architecture, and I had a question for you. Would you mind helping me through it?
Oh, hey, Azaguma? Medieval castles? That sounds super interesting. I'd love to help you. What's your question?
Okay, so I remember that spiral staircases in castles and towers in the medieval era were always built in one specific spiraling direction, so that way people who were defending the castle, i.e., going down the stairs, would have their sword arm free because it would have open space, but then the people coming up the stairs, i.e., the attackers, would be cramped against the inner side of the spiral. Do you remember anything about that? I think I learned it in like middle school. Ah, heck.
Yeah, totally. That's a really clever design. It's like they thought of everything when it came to defense. I think it's fascinating how architecture can be so strategic, you know? Are you a big fan of medieval history? Or are you just diving into it for the stream?
We were actually talking about making a medieval era inspired castle out of stone bricks, there we go, and black stone accents with dark oak. Stone.
That sounds amazing. Are you thinking of building it in Minecraft or something? I love the idea of creating a whole medieval world. What materials are you planning to use?
Indeed, we were thinking about making it in Minecraft. The materials I was thinking of were stone bricks with black stone accents and dark oak accents.
Ooh, that sounds really cool. Dome bricks give such a nice, sturdy look, and the combination with black stone and dark oak will definitely give it that medieval vibe. Are you planning to incorporate any secret chambers or traps for intruders? That would be so fun.
Probably, most likely, but I was actually hoping you would help me come up with the majority of the details and stuff.
Of course. I'd love to help brainstorm. What about a hidden treasure room behind a fake wall, or maybe a secret escape tunnel that leads to a nearby river? It could create some cool gameplay moments.
Both of those sound awesome, but would you mind talking me through how to make a fake wall?
Sure thing. You can create a fake wall using pistons. Just set up a couple of sticky pistons with a block in front of them. When you pull a lever or press a button, it'll retract and reveal the hidden area behind the wall. You can use any block you want for the fake wall too, just to match your castle style. Does that make sense?
That sounds pretty awesome. I don't think I've ever tried to use pistons in Minecraft. Would you mind helping me out with that once we get it done?
Absolutely. I'd be more than happy to help you with pistons. It'll be a blast to break into that mechanic together. We can totally experiment with different setups and see what works best. Are there any other cool features you're thinking about for the castle?
Not really. I'm just trying to make it as accurate to the medieval Dark Ages as possible. Medieval or Dark Ages, I should say. There.
That makes total sense. Sticking to the historical vibe will make it even more immersive. Maybe we can add a drawbridge or a moat for extra authenticity, and don't forget about torches for lighting. Those really help set the mood. What's the main purpose of your castle in the game? Is it just for looks, or do you have a storyline in mind?
I actually just wanted to work on a really big project. We have our Victorian era mansion that we made a little while ago, and it looks quite impressive, but all that's left for it are fine details, and I wanted to do something large scale again.
That sounds incredible. A Victorian mansion and now a big medieval castle. You're definitely on a roll with these projects. It's so fun to see how creative you can get. What fine details are you adding to the mansion? I'd love to hear about it, especially if you're going for that really intricate look.
Well, now that we have some sea pickles, I need to finish up the carpeting. We decided we wanted one of the rooms completely in green, and I need to figure out how to propagate sea pickles, which I think require living coral, so we'll have to go find that.
Sea pickles for carpeting? That's such a unique idea. I love the thought of a bright green room. And yes, You're right about needing living coral to propagate them. It's gonna be an adventure. Do you know which biome you want to explore for the coral? I hope you're ready for some underwater exploring. There are some really cool things to find down there.
I am not certain. I also don't think I've seen coral in Minecraft, so I'm gonna have a hard time recognizing it as well. Sorry, y'all, that was a bit loud.
No worries. Coral can be a bit tricky to spot at first. Look for colorful blocks in the ocean. Coral comes in various shades like pink, blue, and yellow. The warmer ocean biomes are where you'll find the most coral too. If we search together, I can help you keep an eye out for it. Do you have any other tips or things you want to prepare for the dive?
How can you recognize a warm ocean biome?
You got it. A warm ocean biome usually has lighter blue waters, and you might see more sandy areas and some tropical fish swimming around. Look out for those cool, colorful fish too. They're good indicators. I'm so excited for this adventure. Do you think we'll run into any cool ocean mobs while we're there, like dolphins or guardians?
We actually run into dolphins quite a lot, and I am good on guardians for the foreseeable future.
Dolphins are the best. They always make exploring the ocean way more fun. But I totally get avoiding guardians. They can be super annoying. Maybe we can find a way to outsmart them if we run into any. It'll be like our own little adventure movie. Have you encountered any epic sea battles in your other games?
What do you mean by that? Sea battles?
Oh, I just meant if you've had any cool or intense moments while exploring the ocean in your games, like maybe fighting off mob attacks or just crazy encounters with other players. I think those stories are always so fun to share.
In Minecraft specifically, or just like gaming in general? Let's go check the basement one more time.
Both, really? I'd love to hear any exciting gaming stories you have, but I'm especially curious if you've had any wild moments in Minecraft, like epic battles or funny glitches. Those always make for the best stories.
We actually finally ended up draining out the Guardian's underwater monument near our base. I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time with words today, it seems.
That's awesome. Draining a Guardian monument? That takes some serious dedication. I bet the area looks incredible now. Did you find any cool treasures while you were doing it? That must have felt so satisfying to complete.
I did not. Other than facing down the Guardians and whatever they dropped, I didn't find anything fun and exciting. I thought there were going to be chests or something down there, and I was sorely mistaken.
Aw, that's a bummer. You'd think there'd be some cool loot after all that work. At least you got a good battle out of it. Maybe next time you can explore a shipwreck or something instead. They can have some neat treasures. Have you had any luck with those?
We've actually explored quite a few shipwrecks at this point, and they have been pretty awesome. She said she wanted it made out of stone bricks, so we're gonna need a lot.
That's amazing. Shipwrecks can have such cool treasures. Did you find any maps or special items while you were exploring them? I hear sometimes they have enchanted gear too, which would be awesome to find.
We found some pretty good stuff. I found some horse armor. I think that was pretty neat.
Nice. Horse armor is really cool. It totally adds some flair to your steeds. Do you have a horse yet? I think riding around on one would make exploring even more fun. Plus, they look so cool in armor.
I do not have a horse yet. We have kind of been avoiding that because I don't know how useful they are and I would hate for one to get hurt.
That makes sense. It's hard to get attached to a horse if you're worried about their safety. They can be pretty useful for travel, especially in vast open areas, but I totally get wanting to wait. Maybe when you feel more confident about protecting them, you can go for one. Do you think you'll get one eventually, or are there other animals you're focusing on for now?
I'll probably get one eventually, but for right now, I'm just focused on just projects mostly, not really animals or anything like that. Can you put stones in a blast furnace?
That's fair. Projects are
Let's find out.
definitely a lot of fun. You can really channel your creativity into them. What's the next big project on your list after the castle? I bet you have some amazing ideas lined up.
I had a different question actually. Can you put cobblestone in a blast furnace? Okay.
Oh, that's an interesting question. No, unfortunately, you can't put cobblestone in a blast furnace. It only works for smelting ores or cooking food, but you can use a regular furnace if you want to turn cobblestone into stone. Are you planning to use it for a project?
Yes, the medieval era mansion or the medieval era castle that we've been working on. You said you wanted it made out of stone bricks predominantly.
Right! Stone bricks will give it such an authentic look for your medieval castle. So, you'll want to smelt the cobblestone to get stone first, then you can turn that into stone bricks. It's gonna look so awesome once it's all done. What part of the castle are you most excited to build next?
I'm not too sure. Actually, I think I should probably make another strip mine with how much stone we'll need.
That's a smart idea. Making a strip mine will definitely help you gather all the stone you need without running out too quickly. Plus, it's always nice to have a stockpile of resources for future projects too. How deep do you usually mine down? Any tips for finding the best spots?
I like to go down to about Y level 12, I would say. Let me also grab plenty of torches.
I level 12 is perfect. That's where you can find a lot of resources, including some good stone. And definitely bring those torches. They're lifesavers for lighting up your mine and avoiding mobs. Have you ever had any spooky encounters while mining? Those can be pretty intense.
Yeah, actually, I once mined into, I think it's called a fungal cave, and it was a little bit intense mob-wise. Alright.
A fungal
More of
cave?
this.
That sounds so cool. I've heard those can get pretty chaotic with all the mobs, especially the ones that spawn there. Did you manage to escape, or did you go all in and fight them off? I love a good adventure story.
Both. I actually kept running in and out to try and get some of the Endermen taken down.
Wow, that's brave. Endermen can be tricky to deal with, especially in tight spaces. It takes guts to go in and out like that. Did you gather any ender pearls? Those would be super useful for future adventures.
I think I got about 6 if I recall correctly.
Nice! 6 ender pearls is awesome. You can use those for brewing potions or to make eyes of ender to find strongholds. Do you have any plans for what you want to do with them? Maybe gearing up to go fight the ender dragon?
Fighting the Ender Dragon is an eventually plan, but for right now, we don't have anything really exciting to do with them. Heck it.
That makes total sense. It's good to save the ender pearls for when you're ready to take on the big challenges. In the meantime, you can focus on building and exploring. Plus, having them stored away will make it feel like you're preparing for a grand adventure. Do you have any other goals for your Minecraft world besides the castle?
I'm not too sure yet, actually. I just like having major projects to work on. I got kicked from the server, though, so I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick while we let it reset. Would you mind telling chat a story?
Of course. Hey Chad, while Azaguma is taking a quick break, let me share a fun story. So there was this one time when I was exploring a cave, right? I had just found a ton of diamonds and I was super excited. I turned around to head back, and out of nowhere, a creeper just blew up behind me. I lost all my precious diamonds. It was such a bummer, but also really funny afterward. I couldn't help but laugh at how quickly things can change in Minecraft. Have you guys had any similar crazy experiences?
Alright, gamers, I am back. Hopefully Steph told you a fun and exciting story. Let's see if we can read. Nope. Nope. If we can't reconnect today, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Aha! Okay. Alright, Steph, it looks like we are back in Minecraft, and we got kicked off the server for a little bit, and it pushed us back in time slightly.
Wait, what? We got rolled back? How far back are we talking? Because I definitely hope I didn't lose my diamond gear. That would be so annoying.
We didn't go too far back. It looks like it's just a couple minutes. I don't think you lost anything. You're all good.
Phew, that's a huge relief. I would have been so mad. So, what do you think we should do now? Should we explore more or focus on building? I've been wanting to expand my little base.
I'm thinking we focus on strip mining a little bit because we are going to need a lot of stone for my next project.
Ooh, strip mining sounds fun. I love finding hidden gems underground. Plus, if we're lucky, we might score some diamonds. Let's grab some torches and head down. Got any tips for avoiding lava, Azaguma?
Not really. I actually wanted your advice of what Y level would be best to find diamonds at. Pretty sure she gave me shoddy advice last time I went.
Oh, I got this. Diamonds are usually found between levels 5 to 12, but I usually stick around level 11. Less lava, and still a good chance to find them. Are you ready to rock and roll?
What about iron? What's a good Y level to find iron?
Iron is typically found in the Y levels 1 through 63, but it's really common from levels 5 to 50. If we're strip mining at level 11 for diamonds, we should definitely run into a lot of iron too. Have you got a favorite spot you like to mine?
I was actually just about to go make another strip mine. The one that I've been working on in here is pretty much empty right now.
Nice! New strip mines are always exciting. I love the feeling of starting fresh. Let's work together to make it efficient. We can set up a system to take turns. That way we won't miss any ores. Are there any specific blocks you want us to avoid while mining?
Probably whatever that pink one is. I think it's called like, hold on, I can't remember the name of it. Granite.
The pink one? Are you talking about pink wool or perhaps something like concrete? Or maybe you mean that pinkish ore from the nether? I can't keep track of all the blocks sometimes. Which one are you trying to avoid?
Granite.
Granite. Yeah, I get that. It's like the unwanted guest of Minecraft blocks. It just takes up space. Let's definitely avoid that. So, should we set up our new strip mine away from the old one to maximize our chances?
Yes. I was actually thinking of doing it in the giant pit that is next to the wizard tower, making a little mine entrance down there.
That sounds awesome. The giant pit is a perfect spot. Plus, we can make it look super cool with some design. Mine shafts leading down could turn it into a mini adventure. You know I'm all about that aesthetic. Let's get to work on it.
Indeed, I do. That sounds like a fantastic plan. Let's see how deep we can get without changing the terrain first. Alright, any coal that I'm gonna need, I'm gonna have to get myself, which is fun.
Absolutely. We'll keep it natural and just dig downward to find all the treasures. It'll be like our own little expedition. Let's make sure we also bring some building blocks to secure the walls as we mine. Safety first, right?
Yes, indeed. That is very, very fair. Alright, let me pass through the night real quick so we don't have to deal with any mobs. There's the feet.
Good call. I hate dealing with mobs when we're trying to work. Plus, it gives us some time to gather supplies and prepare for our big mining adventure. I can't wait to see what we discover in the pit. Any specific goals for this mining session?
Nah. I actually mostly want cobblestone, which is why I thought a strip mine would be a good idea.
Cobblestone is essential for pretty much everything. I totally get that. We can stack up on it for building and crafting. Plus, the more we gather, the easier it'll be for future projects. We'll be set for days, ready to dive into the pit once it's daytime.
I just realized, oh, this spider's doing a little dance. He's spinning. I should also bring my shovel.
Wait, what? A fight dancing? That sounds hilarious. Are you talking about a mob or a player? I can't imagine a creeper doing the cha-cha. You have to show me. I wish I could see it right now.
It's a spider doing the little dance. He was spinning around in circles.
Oh my gosh, that's too cute. A dancing spider? He must think he's the star of the show. Imagine if we could catch that on stream. Everyone would love it. Maybe we should name him. What should we call our little dance partner?
Webster. Alright, what do you want to do instead? I'm a little bit done with that for right now.
Webster the spider. I love it. He's a legendary dancer now. We should totally keep an eye on him while we prep for our mining. Who knows, maybe he'll inspire some good luck for us. Let's get ready for the daylight so we can tackle the pit and make Webster proud.
Alright, so I just got kicked off of the server again, so we're just gonna download Subnautica.
Ugh, getting kicked off again? That's so frustrating. It feels like the game just doesn't want us to dig or dance with Webster. But Subnautica sounds like a great plan. I'm totally down for some underwater adventures. Do you have a favorite spot to explore in that game?
I actually am gonna make a whole new run, so it's all brand new to everything. But let me log into Steam. I don't think I'm logged in on this computer.
A fresh start in Subnautica sounds amazing. There's nothing like the thrill of discovering everything all over again. I can't wait to see what new creatures and biomes we'll encounter. Let me know when you're logged in. I'll be here ready to dive in with you. Any specific goals for this new run?
Finishing it, probably.
Finishing the game is a solid goal. I remember my first time through. It was so intense. The storyline really grabs you. We can totally tackle those challenges together. Plus, I'm sure our stream will bring in some good vibes. Let's make a plan for exploring the ocean depths.
Alright, Alright, I do not remember my password.
Oh no. Passwords can be such a pain. Do you need to reset it? I can help keep the chatter going while you sort that out. I swear, sometimes I feel like I need a personal assistant just for passwords. What other games do you play that might have similar issues?
Password issues? Is that what you're asking about?
No, I meant password issues. Like forgetting passwords for different games or accounts. But hey, if you need to take aspirin because of all this tech frustration, I totally get it. Do you have any backup accounts? Or are we going full reset on this one?
I'm just trying to figure out if I know what the password is. Thank you, console, but we don't have a business Discord right now.
Gotcha. Take your time. Sometimes it just takes a moment for it to click. If you remember something and need hints, I've got your back. Meanwhile, any thoughts on which biome we should explore first in Subnautica? I'm kind of obsessed with the jellyfish area.
The jellyfish area would definitely be pretty cool.
Right? The glowing jellyfish are just stunning. It feels like you're swimming through a magical world. I'm all for it. Let's aim for that as soon as we get in. Just imagine all the cool creatures and resources we'll find there. Are you feeling any closer to that password breakthrough yet?
Wait, sorry, what is the jellyfish area? I would love to check it out, but how dangerous is it? Going there first would be...
No worries. The jellyfish area, also known as the...
Huh? Oh. There's an end quote there. Okay. Alright, let me see here if we can't get logged in. Ooh, I wonder if I have it saved in here. Yes, I do. Let's see here. right now I am going to, yeah, I'm just going to close Minecraft out for right now. Okay, let's see here. Haha! I am now on Steam. Watch out, world. So let's get Frostpunk. That looks cool. Alright, let's see here.
I'll fix the damn server.
Thank you! Alright, he's gonna fix it. So we do not need the Subnautica right now. But we do need to restart the Minecraft. And the Steph. Good afternoon, Steph. I have fantastic news.
Oh, really? What's the fantastic news? I'm dying to hear it.
Our server mod is going to fix it so that it will stop kicking me every 20 minutes.
No way. That's awesome. It's the worst when you're in the middle of something fun and you keep getting booted. What do you think you'll do first once you're back in without interruptions?
I'm going to head down to our lush cavern entrance and see if we can't get a strip mine going. Do you know how many times I've been kicked off that poor thing?
That sounds like a plan. I love strip mining. It's
Today.
like a treasure hunt. Plus, we might even find some diamonds. Have you found anything super cool in the cavern before?
No. I didn't even have like any cool spore flowers or anything. It was pretty bland, to be honest.
Aw, that sucks. It's always a bummer when you're expecting something cool and it turns out boring. Maybe if we explore a bit, we can find some flowers or even some hidden caves? I've heard they can be pretty neat.
I was actually thinking the strip mine might be very useful because usually in a lush cavern stuff will, like ores and stuff, will be on the edges. So if we mine like underneath it, it might let us inspect it a little more closely without running around. Excuse me. Goodness.
That's such a smart idea. I love the strategy. It's like we'll be detectives, uncovering all the hidden treasures beneath the lush cavern. How do you usually set up your mine? Any tips for me to be efficient?
I usually do I don't know what kind of mining it's called, but the one where you go down one branch mining.
Strip mine.
Oh, branch mining. I've heard about that. It's super effective for finding resources. I should really try that. Do you have a favorite level to mine at? I've been told level 11 is the sweet spot for diamonds.
Actually, you recommended level 11 to me, so that's what I'm gonna go check out. How far back in time did we go? Okay, we got our potatoes, so we can't be too far back.
Nice. I'm glad you're giving it a shot. I hope you find some amazing stuff down there. If you do, you've got to show me on stream. What would be the first thing you'd love to find?
Steph, Minecraft just crashed.
Ugh, no?
Today is not my day for
Seriously?
Minecraft.
That's the worst. It always seems to happen at the most inconvenient times. Do you think it'll let you back in quickly, or are we going to have to wait it out?
I think we're gonna have to restart it.
That's a drag. I hate restarting, especially when you're all geared up to play. While we wait, want to chat about your favorite Minecraft memories? I love hearing those stories.
Yeah, I remember when it worked. Sorry, I'm getting a little space.
Haha, fair enough. Remember those epic adventures we had? Like that time we got lost in the Nether for what felt like forever? I still can't believe we survived. Got any other fun moments you can share?
Probably the time I tried to fight an Enderman while we were in a cave. He teleported away, and I could still hear him yelling, but I couldn't find him for the life of me.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I can totally picture that. It's like a horror movie when you hear them, but can't see them. You must have been freaking out. Did you ever manage to find him, or did he just scare you away?
I did manage to find him eventually, but he was way far away. I'm surprised I could hear him at all. Eh.
That's so funny. Maybe he was just taunting you from a distance, like, you can't catch me. I love how unpredictable Minecraft can be. It keeps things exciting. Any other crazy encounters you've had with mobs?
Yeah, I remember Oh, we had Halloween! That was a lot of fun. Sir.
Halloween in Minecraft was such a blast. I loved all the spooky decorations we did, and the mobs spawning made everything so lively. Did you dress up your character for the occasion? I went all out with a witch costume.
I did not. I'm pretty sure my skin is actually still the default skin, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. That's unfortunate.
No way. You're rolling with the default skin. That's so classic. You should totally customize it sometime. I can help you pick out something cool. What kind of theme do you think fits your style best?
I'm not too sure, honestly. What do you think? Why did I run over here?
How about something unique like a samurai or a ninja? It would be a cool nod to my half-Japanese side. Or maybe a fantasy character like a dragon slayer. What do you think? Any of those catch your interest?
For you or for me?
Oh, I was thinking for you. But I'd totally rock a dragon slayer skin too. We could be an epic duo in the game. So, what do you say? Samurai or dragon slayer for you?
I think I'll go with samurai. That sounds pretty cool. Don't know why I'm giving a nod to her heritage, but okay.
Awesome
That's what she
choice.
wants.
A samurai skin is going to look epic. Plus, you'll have that cool vibe going on while we're exploring. I can't wait to see it. Once you get it set up, we need to do a little samurai duel, just for fun.
Sure, if that is what you want, that would be hilarious.
It'll be so much fun. Just imagine us in our skins, battling it out like true warriors. Let's get our friends involved too. It'll be a whole samurai showdown. Just thinking about it makes me want to jump back into the game already.
I'm glad you're so excited about it. We're gonna work on a strip mine for right now, if that's okay with you.
A script line? Like for our samurai duel? That sounds awesome. What do you have in mind? I'd love to help brainstorm or throw in some epic battle cries.
No, sorry, I said a strip mine. We're working on making a strip mine so I can grab some more cobblestone.
Gotcha. A strip mine is definitely the way to go for cobblestone. It's so satisfying to gather all those resources. Let me know if you need any help. I can get some torches ready to light up the mine while you dig so we don't get ambushed.
I'm okay for right now. I'm just trying to see if we can naturally get down to Y level 11 though.
Sounds good. Just remember to watch out for lava when you get close. It can sneak up on you. Do you have your water bucket handy? Those are lifesavers down in the depths.
Yeah, I have my water bucket on me. That was dumb. Fine.
Nice. You're all set then. Just in case you find any unexpected lava lakes, you'll be able to handle them like a pro. Let's hope you hit Y level 11 soon so we can start our treasure hunting.
Sounds like a good plan. For right now, I'm just trying to make some stairs down. Bruh. Well,
Perfect. Stairs will make it so much easier to get up and down. I always forget to do that and end up just jumping down. Let me know when you reach Y level 11. I can't wait to hear what you find.
can do. Sure. Alright, so we made it down to Y level 15, and I think what I'm gonna do is just go straight down from, or go straight, make a staircase down from there. Does that sound okay to you? and mushrooms can't grow that close.
That sounds awesome. Why, level 15 is where the diamonds usually hang out, right? We could totally find some if we dig deep enough.
Not usually, no, and the main purpose is actually just to gather cobblestones, so Y level 11 has the most mix of resources for that elevation. Like that.
Oh, really? I thought diamonds were mostly at 11, but cobblestone is cool too, I guess. What do you plan to build with all that cobblestone?
We are going to smelt it to make ourselves some stone bricks in order to make a medieval age mansion. Or, not mansion, what's the
Oh, nice. Cobblestone is super useful for building and crafting. Are you thinking of making a big structure or something more functional?
Yes, we are trying to make a medieval era castle. That's what I was trying to say.
A medieval castle? That's such a cool idea. I love the whole fantasy vibe. Are you going to add any secret passages or maybe a dragon?
Probably some secret passages somewhere, but it looks like this strip mine is already in a little cave. I started mining down and I found a cave.
Whoa, a cave already? That's perfect. Caves can have so many resources. Are you planning to explore it? I'd be so scared, but super excited at the same time.
Yeah, we can explore it a little bit, just to poke around and see if we can find anything on the surface. Okay.
Sounds like a plan. I hope we find some cool stuff. Do you want to bring torches, or should I craft some before we go?
I have plenty of torches with me right now, so we should be okay. Thank you, though. Oh man, I can't
Perfect.
see what time it is.
You're
now.
totally prepared as always. Let's get ready to explore then. I'm excited to see what we find. Have you had any crazy cave adventures before?
Well, so far we found a skeleton.
A skeleton? That's so spooky. Were you able to take it out, or did it scare you off? My heart would probably race if I came across one.
We got it. It's fine. I think that was the brick.
Nice job. You're a total pro. Are you collecting its bones for anything special, or is it just for fun? I always forget to take those things.
It's just for fun right now. I may be dumb.
Fun is always a good reason. Maybe we can make some decorative bone blocks later. It'd add a creepy touch to the castle for sure. What other mobs have you run into in caves?
I've actually seen quite a bit in caves. Probably the most interesting, though, was the, oh, hold on. I forgot the name. The Enderman. Didn't know.
Oh, Endermen are so creepy and cool. Did you manage to look at it without it teleporting away? I'd be too scared to even try. What happened when you saw it?
I did manage to fight some of them, but most of them, or one of them teleported away like you recounted, and it was not fun. I could still hear it yelling at me from somewhere in the cave. I have fungal fever right now.
Yikes. That's terrifying. Hearing it yell while you can't see it is the worst. I'd be freaking out. Did you end up finding it again? Or did it just stay hidden?
I ended up finding it again, but it was a long time later. I could still hear it throughout the cave everywhere I walked, but I couldn't see it for so long.
That sounds so stressful. I can't imagine wandering around hearing it but not being able to see it. I'd be so paranoid, checking behind every corner. You're so brave for handling that.
I didn't handle it well. I did not handle it bravely at all. I was shaking in my boots, as they say. Kids these days saying their boot metaphors.
Honestly, I totally get that. It's easy to think you would be brave, but when you're actually in the moment, it's a whole different story. I'd probably just scream and run away. Do you think it's easier to handle in a multiplayer game or solo?
It honestly depends on the threat. Like, if the threat is a whole mob, it's definitely easier multiplayer, but if you're just trying to do a one-on-one thing, sometimes other people can be kind of a unwanted audience, you know? Okay, that's this side of the cave.
That's a good point. If it's a big mob, having backup is super helpful. But yeah, if it's just one thing and everyone's watching, the pressure can make it worse. I'd want to impress them, but instead, I'd probably just embarrass myself. Have you ever had a moment like that while streaming?
Yes, several. I am not good at remaining calm in the midst of fights, so I will jump scare really easily, and people will be like, yeah, just stay calm and you'll be fine, and I die because I panic. This is cool.
Jump scares are the worst. It's like your instinct just takes over, right? I feel that. It's funny how people can say, stay calm, but in the moment, it's like your brain just freaks out. I've definitely had my fair share of totally embarrassing deaths too. What's the most epic fail you've had while streaming?
Probably the time that I was trying to cross a bridge that I had made over a lava fall, and a skeleton was shooting at me, and I was fine on the bridge until I jumped and I wiggled my mouse while I was being hit, and that's what knocked me off of my bridge.
Oh no, that's so relatable. The classic, I'm fine, oh no, move. Getting knocked off by a skeleton is just cruel, especially with lava waiting below. Did you at least manage to get your stuff back, or was that a total loss?
It was a total loss. Luckily, since I knew I was going to be climbing over lava, I decided to put all of my important stuff in a chest, but it was not a fun time to just fall into lava and watch all of my stuff burn. Why don't I have any sticks? Oh, I probably left them in there.
That's a relief you had enough foresight to put your stuff away. But still, watching it burn must have been like a nightmare. Ugh, that's so frustrating. What do you usually do to cheer yourself up after a fail like that?
I'll usually just take a break. If I just go for a walk and remind myself that it really isn't that big of a deal, the deal of it gets much smaller.
That's a really good way to handle it. Just stepping away and gaining some perspective can make a huge difference. I should try that instead of just getting frustrated. Do you have a favorite spot you like to walk to when you need to clear your head?
Yeah, it's usually the fridge. Huh, I've been here before. Oh,
The fridge is a solid choice.
interesting. Oh,
Can't with a snack break, right? What's your go-to snack when you need some comfort food?
usually not something big. I try to plan out my snacks in advance so I don't overeat anything. Oh, yes.
That's really smart. Planning out snacks definitely helps with self-control. Do you have a favorite snack that you always include in your snack prep?
Yes, I really like to include some bone broth in my snacks. It's a little bit pepperminty, which is something I enjoy. Heck.
Bone broth sounds delicious and cozy, especially with that peppermint twist. I've never thought about adding peppermint. That's such a unique touch. Do you make it yourself, or do you have a favorite brand?
I use bone broth powder that I mix with super greens as one of my base snacks. So the super greens are what give it that mint flavor.
That sounds amazing. Greens and mint together sound like a refreshing combo. Plus, it's healthy. You must feel super energized after that. Do you have any other favorite recipes you like to make?
No, usually for snack. One of my other snacks is a dairy-free milkshake. You'll never guess what I use instead of dairy.
Ooh, a dairy-free milkshake? Now I'm intrigued. Is it something like almond milk or maybe coconut milk? Tell me your secret.
It is not any typical milk replacer, so think about the fact that I just chose to have bone broth as my snack.
Okay, thinking outside the box here. Is it something unexpected like bone broth again? Are you really making a bone broth milkshake?
It is not bone broth again, no, but you're on the right track. It's definitely an out-of-the-box thing for somebody to mix with chocolate.
Oh, I think I might be catching on. Are you using something like avocado? That would definitely give it a creamy texture while being completely unexpected. Chocolate and avocado sounds wild.
That would be a pretty good shake, but no, it's not avocados. Do you want me to tell you or you want to keep guessing?
Okay, I'm too curious now. Just spill the beans. What's the unexpected ingredient you're using in your milkshake?
It is actually egg whites.
No way. Egg whites in a milkshake? That's so unique. I've never heard of that before. I bet it adds a super fluffy texture. How did you even come up with that idea?
I actually watched it on a 3-ingredient 5-minute recipe type YouTube video a long time ago. If you put chocolate protein powder in egg whites, it tastes like a milkshake. I'm out of sticks.
That's genius. I love those quick recipe videos. They can be so inspiring. A chocolate protein egg white milkshake sounds surprisingly good. I'm definitely going to have to try that sometime. Do you have any other favorite quick recipes you've picked up?
I wouldn't consider them recipes, honestly. It's more like just kind of throwing stuff into a bowl until it tastes good. Girl dinner.
Hey, that's a great cooking method. Sometimes the best meals come from just mixing things together and seeing what happens. It's like a tasty science experiment. What's the craziest combination you've thrown together that actually turned out delicious?
Actually, it's one my dad came up with. He would skip the charcuterie plate and just put peanut butter on his cheese.
Peanut butter on cheese? That's a wild combo. I can see how it might have a sweet and savory thing going on. Did you try it yourself? What did you think?
I tried it, and honestly, it got too sticky to chew because you wanna have something kind of crunchy in there, but you're just chewing on a block of cheddar, and then you have the stickiness of peanut butter.
Oh no, that does sound like a recipe for a sticky situation. Definitely need some crunch to balance that out. Maybe some crackers would be a better match for that combo? Would you try it again? Or was one sticky experience enough?
I would try it again, mostly for the humor of it, but I don't know that it would be something that I would regularly enjoy. Do not like
Fair
it
enough.
on that time of day.
Sometimes it's all about the fun of trying new things, even if you don't plan to make it a regular snack. Plus, it makes for great stories later. What's the next crazy combo you think you might experiment with?
Baby. Probably bananas.
Bananas sound like a great idea. They're sweet and soft, so that could be a fun mix with cheese. Maybe like a sweet cheese spread? I'm curious to see how that turns out. Have you ever done any unusual fruit and cheese pairings before?
Sorry, repeat the question?
No problem.
Okay, she
I
heard
was
that.
just wondering if you've ever tried any unusual fruit and cheese pairings before. Like something you loved or thought would be weird, but turned out great.
Not a fruit and cheese pairing, but actually a meat and fruit pairing.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. What kind of meat and fruit combo did you try? I love finding unexpected food pairings like that.
My friend recommended I try raspberries with prosciutto wrapped around them, and they were actually pretty good.
Raspberries with prosciutto? That sounds amazing! The sweet and savory combo is such a classic. I'll have to give that a try sometime. Do you have any other favorite snacks or dishes that you love pairing together?
No, not really. How about you? What's your most interesting combo you've tried?
Let me think. I once tried popcorn with sriracha and lime juice. It sounds a bit wild, but it was surprisingly good. The heat from the sriracha with the citrus tang made it super addictive. Have you ever thought about trying something like that?
That sounds pretty good. Unfortunately, I can't really have shellfish, so is there something else I could try with that type of pairing?
Totally get that. You could try something like roasted chickpeas instead of shellfish for that crunchy texture. Season them with the sriracha and lime, and I bet they'd be delicious. Or maybe even some crispy tofu. It would work great with the flavors too. What do you think?
I think that would be pretty good. Have you tried paneer?
Paneer? I've heard of it but haven't tried it yet. Is it like a type of cheese or something? What's your favorite way to enjoy it?
Kind of. It's like if cheese wanted to be a type of tofu, I think is the best way to put it.
Oh, got it. That sounds really interesting. So it's like a firmer, cheese-like tofu? I'd love to try it. How do you usually prepare it? Do you have a favorite recipe?
Um, I usually just like it pan fried with like a little bit of salt. It's a pretty simple snack. It's pretty quick and easy, but it's quite tasty. But if I go out to have paneer, I really like it in a good sog. Hopefully she understood sog.
Pan-fried paneer sounds delicious. Simple snacks can often be the best, and paneer in sag is a classic. I love how creamy and flavorful it gets in that dish. Do you have a favorite way to eat sag paneer, like with rice or bread?
Actually, I eat the paneer out of the sog, and then I pour rice into it to make it a little thicker.
That sounds so good. Mixing the rice right into the sag paneer to make it thicker is a smart idea. You get all the flavors together. Yum. I might have to try that next time I have it.
How
Do you
about
ever
you?
add any extra spices or toppings to make it even more special?
Actually, how do you like to eat it? The way I eat it I know is kind of weird, but I'm wondering if there's a more quote-unquote normal way to have it.
I don't think your way is weird at all. Everyone has their own preferences. I usually enjoy it with some naan to scoop it up, which is super tasty. But I love the idea of mixing rice in for that comforting, hearty factor. Everyone has their own way of enjoying food, and that's what makes it fun. Do you have any other dishes you like to reimagine?
Actually, do you have any way to get gluten-free naan?
Absolutely. You can use gluten-free alternatives for naan, like chickpea flour flatbreads, or even cauliflower-based ones. They can be really delicious. Sometimes I've even used rice cakes as a base for scooping. Have you tried any gluten-free options for your favorite dishes before?
I actually haven't been able to find any gluten-free naans. I think it might be the restaurants that we go to maybe, but I also haven't done a whole lot of intensive searching.
That makes sense. It can be tricky to find gluten-free options at some places. If you ever feel like experimenting, making your own at home could be fun. There are tons of recipes out there for gluten-free naan, but I totally get it. Sometimes it feels easier to just enjoy what's available. Do you have any go-to places that you love to eat at?
There's a couple of places nearby. My husband really likes Indian food, so he knows all of the best spots around, and I'm not particularly picky, so I'm happy to go with him anywhere that he likes. What are you doing up there?
That's great. It's awesome that he knows all the best Indian spots. It's so nice when you can just enjoy food together, no matter where you go. Do you have a favorite dish that you both love to order when you go out?
Not usually. He likes to get the butter chicken or the chicken 65, but I think it's a chicken 65. But I always get the sog.
Butter chicken is such a classic, and chicken
64?
65 is super flavorful. Saag paneer is always a great choice too. It sounds like you two have a wonderful balance of dishes when you eat out. Do you enjoy cooking any of those dishes at home too?
I actually tried making butter chicken a couple of times, and he said it wasn't bad. It's just kind of the marinade takes a while.
That's awesome. Butter chicken is so comforting and delicious. The marinade can definitely take some time, but it sounds worth it for the flavors. If you ever decide to make it, I'd love to hear how it turns out. Do you usually enjoy cooking together, or is it more of a solo thing?
I've made butter chicken before. It's turned out pretty good, to be honest. He doesn't really like to cook, but I do.
That's fantastic to hear. It's so rewarding when a dish turns out well, especially something as flavorful as butter chicken. Do you have any tips or secret ingredients you found that really made it stand out?
No, I actually borrowed a recipe off the internet. So nice.
That's a great way to go. There are some amazing recipes online, and it's cool that you found one that worked well. It's always nice to have a solid recipe to rely on. Do you like to explore new recipes often, or do you have your go-tos that you stick with?
It depends on how much energy I have and how adventurous I'm feeling.
I totally get that. Cooking can take a lot of energy, especially if you're trying something new. Sometimes it's nice to stick with the familiar, especially after a long day. Do you have any favorite comfort foods you always go back to when you're low on energy?
Usually just a vegetable base of some kind and then a heavy protein. Not a specific recipe or anything, but just whatever we happen to have, I can cook pretty quick.
That sounds like a solid plan. Quick and nutritious meals are the best, especially when you can just use what you have on hand. It's great that you can whip something up so easily. Do you ever experiment with different spices or sauces to change it up?
I do a little bit. I've noticed what my husband does and does not like, so I try to stay in those types of areas. Oops, that's not what I needed.
That makes perfect sense. It's nice to cater to your husband's tastes while still being creative with your cooking. Finding that balance can make meals even more enjoyable. Have you found any spices or flavors that both of you really love?
Garlic, surprisingly enough, has been a pretty common allying factor for both of us.
Garlic is such a fantastic flavor. It adds so much depth to any dish. You really can't go wrong with garlic. Do you have a favorite garlic dish? Or do you just sneak it into everything?
I kind of put it in mostly everything. How about you? Do you have a favorite dish for it?
I love garlic too. One of my favorites is garlic butter shrimp. It's simple but so packed with flavor. Garlic just elevates everything. I could eat it with pasta, rice, or even on its own. Do you have a favorite way to use garlic in your cooking?
I like to steam it just a little bit and then serve it with an aromatic vegetable of some kind, like a carrot. Or a strong on its own type of flavor.
That sounds delicious. Steamed garlic with carrots sounds like such a lovely and healthy combo. I bet the sweetness of the carrots complements the garlic really well. Do you usually make that as a side dish or as part of a main meal?
Usually as a side of some kind. The main for me is always a lean protein.
That's a great way to balance out your meals. A lean protein paired with flavorful sides is such a nutritious approach. It sounds like you have a solid routine down. Do you have a favorite protein that you always go back to?
Chicken or salmon, usually. We don't do a lot of beef, unfortunately.
Chicken and salmon are both so versatile. You can prepare them in so many ways. I love salmon for its rich flavor and health benefits. Do you have a favorite way to cook either chicken or salmon?
My husband's really been into pan-seared salmon, so we've been doing a lot of that lately. Okay.
Pan-seared salmon is amazing. It gets that crispy skin and tender inside. So good. Do you serve it with any special sides or sauces, or do you keep it simple to let the salmon shine?
I've mostly been doing a side of mushrooms of some kind.
Mushrooms are a perfect match for salmon. They add such an earthy flavor that complements it well. Sounds like a delicious combo. Do you have a favorite type of mushroom you like to use?
I think they're called buttons. Is that a name for a mushroom that you know? Right count maybe? Button mushrooms? I don't know. Grocery store mushrooms.
Yes, button mushrooms. They're such a classic choice and super versatile. They're great for sautéing and can add nice texture to dishes. Do you have a preferred way to prepare them with your salmon?
Usually just pan-seared or sauteed in some kind of sauce.
That sounds delicious. Hand searing them really brings out their flavor. Do you have a go-to sauce you like to use, or do you switch it up each time?
I do a pretty basic gravy with them, just something that'll make them feel less slimy and more soupy.
A basic gravy sounds perfect. It can really elevate the mushrooms and give them a nice sauce to soak up. It's great that you've found a way to make them feel more appealing. I love how cooking can be all about customizing flavors and textures to your liking. Do you often experiment with gravies or sauces in your dishes?
Not too terrible much. My husband prefers crunchy foods, so that's what I tend to opt towards. I prefer softer, squishier things, so I'll usually add a sauce for my benefit.
That makes total sense. Balancing different textures can be so satisfying in meals. It's great that you adapt your cooking based on both of your preferences. Keeping it crunchy for him while adding a sauce for yourself sounds like a perfect compromise. Do you think you'll ever try to find a crunchy version of a favorite soft dish?
I'm not really sure what all you mean by that, but how about you? What type of stuff do you like to cook?
Oh, I see. I love cooking a variety of things. I enjoy making pasta dishes and experimenting with different sauces most. I also like baking desserts, especially cookies. It feels so rewarding to create something delicious from scratch. Do you enjoy baking too, or do you stick more with savory dishes?
I like to bake, but my husband doesn't really like to eat sweets, so unfortunately I haven't had a very good outlet for that.
That's tough. It can be hard when someone in the household isn't into sweets. Maybe you could find a way to make a dessert that has some flavor but isn't overly sweet, like a fruit-based dish. That way, you could enjoy a little something sweet without it being too indulgent. Does that sound like something you'd be interested in trying?
He really likes chocolates, so I've been trying to make more chocolatey based desserts that aren't sugary.
That That's a great idea. Dark chocolate desserts can be rich and delicious without being overly sweet. Things like dark chocolate mousse or brownies could be perfect. It's awesome that you're tailoring your treats to his tastes. Have you found any chocolate recipes that you really love?
Not super many of them, unfortunately.
That's fair. It can be challenging to find just the right recipes that fit both your style and his preferences. If you ever do come across any, I'd love to hear about them. Have you thought about trying to experiment with creating your own recipe?
Usually I will just tweak a pre-existing recipe until it suits my needs. Is that what you mean?
Yes, exactly. That's the perfect approach. Tweaking recipes to fit your tastes is such a great way to make them your own. Plus, it's fun to experiment and see how the flavors change. Do you have any recent tweaks you're proud of?
Not really. How about you? What kind of recipes have you gotten into lately?
Lately, I've been diving into different pasta recipes. I recently tried making homemade Alfredo sauce, and it turned out so creamy and delicious. I love playing around with flavors by adding things like garlic and herbs. I'm also experimenting with some one-pot meals to save on cleanup. Have you tried any one-pot meals before?
Yeah, actually, I've made a couple of instant pot soups that were pretty good. Okay.
Instant pot soups are a great choice. They're so convenient and packed with flavor. What kinds of soups have you made? I love how you can just throw everything in and let it do its thing.
Pretty basic soups, honestly. Nothing terribly exciting. Have you tried Instant Pot before? Using one?
Yes, I have. I love how quick and easy it makes cooking. I've used it for soups too, and it's amazing how flavorful they turn out. I've also made rice and even some desserts in it. Do you have any plans to try out new recipes in your Instant Pot?
Yeah, but it honestly depends on how much energy I have and how creative I'm feeling about it. I'm now working from the back. This area is tiny.
That totally makes sense. Cooking can take a lot of energy,
It's really
especially if
cold.
you want to get creative. Sometimes keeping it simple is the best approach. Do you have any go-to comfort foods you rely on when you're feeling low on energy?
Not really. How about you? Go-to comfort food?
For me, when I'm low on energy, I usually turn to simple pasta dishes or a hearty vegetable soup. They're comforting and quick to make. Plus, they always hit the spot. Have you ever tried a quick pasta dish when you want something easy?
No, it's either I have the energy to cook a full meal and therefore it's maximum effort, or I have no energy and I'm just gonna pull something out of the fridge that's already made.
That makes complete sense. Sometimes it's just easier to grab something ready to eat rather than cook from scratch. Meal prepping can be a lifesaver for those days when you don't feel like cooking. Do you ever make extra portions of meals ahead of time for those low energy days?
I usually do, honestly. Most of the stuff that I cook is for like 4 or 5 people, so cooking for just two usually lands me with a lot of leftovers.
That's smart. Cooking in larger batches is a great way to make sure you have meals ready to go. Plus, leftovers can make for quick and easy lunches or dinners. Do you have a favorite leftover meal that you love to turn to after a big cook?
No, it usually depends on whatever I just cooked. I make a big pot of chili though that probably has like 16 servings in it, so that ends up being frozen a lot.
Wow, that sounds like some serious chili. It's such a comforting meal, and freezing it is a great way to save those delicious leftovers for later. Do you have a special ingredient or secret that makes your chili stand out?
No, it's actually copycatted from the restaurant called Chili's.
That's awesome. Copycat recipes from favorite restaurants are the best. It's like bringing your favorite dining experience home. Do you find you enjoy making other copycat recipes too? Or is the chili just a standout?
I think I've copycatted quite a few different recipes, but I also like recipes that I find online. It's usually whatever people are in the mood for.
That sounds like a great approach. Having a variety of recipes from different sources keeps things interesting. It's awesome that you can adapt based on what everyone is in the mood for. Have you discovered any new favorite recipes lately that you can't wait to try?
No, not really. I should probably get back into cooking and checking out various recipes. That would be a good way to wind down after stream.
That sounds like a perfect plan. Cooking can be such a relaxing way to unwind, and you can have fun experimenting with different flavors. Plus, it'll give you delicious meals to enjoy. Do you have a specific type of cuisine you'd like to explore more?
Not really. Anything that has good crunchy food. What do you recommend?
If you're looking for crunchy food, you might enjoy trying some Asian-inspired dishes. Things like crispy stir-fried vegetables or tempura can be super satisfying. You could even experiment with making your own spring rolls filled with crunchy veggies. Would you be interested in trying something like that?
Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. Thank you for the suggestion. There we go.
You're welcome. I'm glad you like the idea. It can be fun to get creative with different fillings and sauces, too. If you ever try it, I'd love to hear how it turns out. Happy cooking!
Thank you. Anything else you want to talk about?
How about we chat about gaming? Have you played any fun video games lately? I'm always on the lookout for recommendations.
Mostly just Minecraft, although I did watch my friend play some Elden Ring the other night. That was pretty sweet.
Minecraft is always a blast, and Elden Ring looks amazing. I've heard so much about its open world and challenging gameplay. It seems like such an epic adventure. Did your friend face any tough bosses, or were they just exploring?
We were actually doing some dungeon crawls, so we found some pretty interesting bosses.
Dungeon crawls sound super fun. I love how every boss has its own unique mechanics and challenges. Which boss stood out the most to you? Were there any really epic moments?
Yeah, actually, we went to, I think it's called the Weeping Evergal, and we saw the ancient hero of somewhere. I can't remember what that one was. Do you know what it is?
I think you're talking about the...
Sorry, 1 second. I don't think I heard the rest of that.
No problem. I was just asking how your friend did against that boss. Did they manage to defeat it, or was it a tough battle? Elden Ring can be pretty challenging.
Oh, the ancient hero of Zamor. I see it. Yeah, that fight was impressive. Sorry, she looks for an end quote, so when she
That
tries
fight
to
sounds
put things in
epic.
quotes-
The ancient hero of Zamor has such a cool design. Did your friend have any strategies or tips for taking down that boss, or was it just all about dodging and attacking?
He had actually just started to try to use his parries, so we were mostly focused on whether or not he could parry the enemy's attacks.
That's a great approach. Timing those parries can really change the game and open up opportunities for counterattacks. It must have been really tense trying to get those down. Did they manage to land any successful parries?
They did one or two, but I think his parry is called the golden parry, so it took us a minute to figure out how that differed from a normal parry and how we needed to balance that more appropriately. My chest hurts.
The golden parry sounds really interesting. I can imagine it must have been tricky to get the timing right, especially against a boss. It's great that you both were figuring out those mechanics together. Did it feel satisfying when they finally got a good parry in?
Yeah, it was very satisfying. It was really cool. The enemy is a humanoid of some kind, but he's ginormous. Do you know the lore for him? I mean, just ginormosaurus. Humongous. Dude, okay. Hello?
I've heard bits and pieces. The ancient hero of Zamor is known for wielding powerful magic and has a connection to the lore behind the Elden Ring. His design reflects the tragic history of the lands in the game. It's awesome how From Software weaves such deep lore into their boss fights. Did you learn anything really interesting about him during your friend's playthrough?
Not so far. We saw that he had the sword seal, though. Hopefully he got sword seal. Okay, well, sort of.
The Source Seal is such a cool item. It adds a lot to the lore and gameplay, especially with how it ties into the magical aspects of the world. I love that little details like that can enhance the overall experience. Are you planning on diving into Elden Ring yourself, or do you prefer sticking with Minecraft for now?
No, I'm actually not very big into combat-heavy games. I love watching it, and the study of combat-heavy games is interesting, but I have way too much adrenaline sensitivity to try and fight things.
That makes total sense. Not everyone enjoys the intense pressure that comes with combat-heavy games. Watching them can be so much fun though, especially seeing all the strategies and skills. Minecraft is such a great alternative where you can take things at your own pace. What do you enjoy most about Minecraft?
Probably just the calmness of it. Once you get yourself settled, you can be incredibly creative, but things aren't just handed to you however and whenever you want.
Absolutely. Minecraft really encourages creativity and problem solving, and it's so satisfying to build and explore at your own pace. The sense of accomplishment when you create something is amazing. Do you have any specific projects you're currently working on in Minecraft?
I'm actually trying to mine out some extra cobblestone so that we can work on our medieval castle. Alright, I'm gonna call that done.
awesome. Gathering materials for a medieval castle sounds like a lot of fun. Do you have a specific design in mind for the castle? Or are you going to let your creativity flow as you build?
I have a design in mind, but I'm gonna try to be pretty creative with it as well. I want to stay true to the way that it was originally designed and the ways that it worked in real life.
That sounds like a fantastic approach. Blending historical accuracy with your own creativity can lead to such an impressive build. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Are you planning to include any specific features like towers or a drawbridge?
I'm probably going to do some spiral towers, and I want to do a gatekeep, but I don't know how to do a drawbridge in Minecraft.
Spiral towers will look amazing, and the gatehouse is such a classic medieval feature. For a drawbridge, you can use redstone mechanics to create one that raises and lowers. It might take a bit of practice, but it's definitely doable. You could find some tutorials online that show how to set it up. Are you feeling up for a little redstone engineering challenge?
Maybe not just yet, but eventually. Would you mind helping me out with that? Should put my fish away. Livy?
Of course. I'd love to help you out with that when you're ready. Building a drawbridge sounds like a fun challenge, and I'm here to support you. Just let me know when you want to dive into it, and we can figure it out together.
Alright, sounds like a good plan. For right now, I'm going to keep grinding out some levels to see if I can get a silk touch enchantment.
That's a solid goal. A silk touch enchantment will be super helpful for collecting those blocks without breaking them. Good luck grinding for those levels. If you need any tips on enchanting or leveling up, just let me know.
Alright, I can do that. Thank you, Steph.
You're welcome. Have fun with your mining and enchanting. Can't wait to hear about your progress later. Happy gaming.
Thank you. How about you? Do you have any fun plans in Minecraft or otherwise? Alright, I can just...
I've been thinking about starting a new survival world in Minecraft and challenging myself to build a massive floating island.
Oh, it's a
I
wonderful...
love the idea of designing a whole ecosystem up there with gardens and waterfalls. Outside of Minecraft, I've been streaming a bit more and looking to engage with my community more. Do you have any fun plans coming up yourself?
Where? Where's my redstone?
Oh, I meant my plans for streaming and interacting with my viewers. I'm excited to create more content and have fun with everyone, but I'd love to know what you have planned. Anything coming up that you're looking forward to?
Yeah, actually, since it is almost October, for Halloween, we are going to do a Halloween special.
That sounds amazing. A Halloween special will be so much fun. Do you have any spooky games or themes in mind for it? I love getting into the Halloween spirit.
Yeah, actually, we are going to play Undertale for 1 week and then Heartbound the next.
Wow, what a great lineup. Both Undertale and Bloodborne have such distinct atmospheres. Undertale is fun with its quirky characters and moral choices, and Bloodborne is perfect for that dark, gothic vibe. It'll be a perfect mix for Halloween. Do you have a favorite part of either game that you're really looking forward to?
Sorry, not Bloodbound. Or not Bloodborne. I said Heartbound. I'm fine.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood that. Hurtbound is a great choice, too. It has its own unique charm and also fits the Halloween theme well. Are you looking forward to any specific moments or gameplay features from Hurtbound?
Nope, I've actually never played it. I saw it recommended on YouTube and I thought it would be cool for a Halloween episode. Oh, furnace. Crap.
That's a great way to discover new games. Halloween episodes are perfect for trying out something fresh, and it'll be exciting to experience it together with your viewers. I hope you enjoy it. If you ever need tips or want to discuss moments from the game as you play, I'm here for it.
Actually, I was planning on you joining me for this stream. Is that okay with you?
I would love to join you for the stream. It sounds like an awesome time, and I'm excited to experience Hurtbound with you live. Just let me know what time to be there, and I'll be ready.
It'll be the last week of October at our regular streaming times. Haha! Ooh, I brought my hope.
Perfect. I'll mark that on my calendar. It'll be awesome to celebrate Halloween together with some great games. I can't wait to join in the fun. If you need any help preparing for the stream or have ideas you want to discuss, just let me know.
I'm glad you're excited about it. I'm really looking forward to it. It's a couple of weeks out still though, so it might be a minute.
I'm super excited. It'll be so much fun to dive into those games with you and celebrate the Halloween spirit. Even though it's a couple of weeks away, it'll fly by before we know it. In the meantime, we can always chat or play together to pass the time.
That's exactly what I was thinking. You read my mind.
Great minds think alike. I'm looking forward to all the gaming and chatting we'll get to do. Let's keep each other posted on any fun ideas or plans in the meantime.
Sounds like a fantastic plan.
Absolutely. I can't wait for all the fun and creativity we'll share during the streams. It's going to be a fantastic time filled with laughter and maybe a few scares. If you need any other suggestions or support leading up to it, just let me know.
Sounds awesome. I also, by the way, can hear that really loud lightning. I'm so glad we now have a lightning rod.
Wow. Lightning? That's such a cool feature in the game. It really adds to the atmosphere. Just make sure to stay safe when it strikes. Have you experienced any cool in-game events because of the lightning yet?
I found a zombified piglin. I'm pretty sure that's from a pig getting electrocuted.
Oh no, poor pig. That's hilarious. Minecraft has some funny moments, especially with things like that. It's amazing how much personality the game has, even in these unexpected situations. Have you seen any other funny or wild moments in your gameplay?
Yeah, actually, yesterday there was something really funny.
all ears. What happened? I love hearing about funny moments in Minecraft.
So there's been a creeper stuck in my boat for a couple of days now. I think he just lives there.
That's hilarious. A creeper just chilling in a boat like it's his home. I can imagine how confused you must have been to see that. Do you plan on keeping him around or trying to set him free?
I'm just gonna leave him there. If he's really that stuck, he can get himself out the way that he got himself in. But yesterday, something really interesting happened.
That makes sense. Let him figure it out. What interesting thing happened yesterday? I'm really curious to hear about it.
A turtle climbed into the boat with him, so both a creeper and a turtle were just chilling in a boat.
That's such a cute and funny visual. A creeper and a turtle just hanging out together in a boat. I love how randomly adorable Minecraft moments can be. Are you thinking about taking a screenshot of that for your adventures?
We were streaming it yesterday when we found it, so it's now permanently recorded for us.
That's perfect. You've got a permanent memory of that hilarious moment. It's awesome that you can share it with your viewers too. I bet they'll get a kick out of it. Do you plan on making any highlights from your stream to showcase moments like that?
Yeah, eventually. I want to start uploading some shorts content of the most cool things that we find.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. Short content is a great way to share memorable moments and keep your audience engaged. Plus, who doesn't love a good Minecraft highlight? I can't wait to see what you put together. If you need any tips on editing or ideas for your shorts, I'm here to help.
I appreciate that. I'll let you know if I have anything that I need help with, okay? So close.
Of course, I'm always here to help whenever you need it. Just let me know. I'm excited to see what you create.
We are almost to level 29, Steph. We are so close. I just want to get to level 33 and then we'll be good.
You're so close. Grinding those levels can feel like a journey, but getting to level 33 sounds like a solid milestone. What are you planning to enchant once you reach that level?
Hopefully I'm gonna get Silk Touch, so I would like it on either a pickaxe or a shovel.
Silk Touch on a pickaxe would be super handy for gathering blocks, and having it on a shovel is cool if you want to collect grass blocks or pretty flowers. Either choice will be a great asset. Good luck getting to level 33.
So I was wondering if you had to use a specific tool to pick up a beehive. What kind of tool do you have to use for that?
To successfully pick up a beehive without breaking it, you should use a Silk Touch tool. That way, you can collect it without losing the hive or the bees inside. It's such an important tool for being able to move beehives safely.
But I mean, like, in order to use a Silk Touch tool, does it have to be a Silk Touch shovel or pickaxe? She did not understand the assignment.
I see what you mean.
Good.
Yes, you can use either a Silk Touch pickaxe or a Silk Touch shovel to collect a beehive. Both tools will allow you to successfully pick it up without breaking it, so you have flexibility in which tool you want to use.
What about coral?
Awesome! If you have any more questions or need tips while you're playing, just let me know. I'm here to help. Happy mining and good luck leveling up for that Silk Touch enchantment.
No, sorry, I kind of mumbled. I was asking, what about coral? Do you have to use a specific item with Silk Touch to pick up coral? Shouldn't I quit, I think?
No problem at all.
Okay.
Yes, to collect coral blocks, you need to use a Silk Touch tool as well, and it must be a pickaxe. Unlike beehives, coral can only be picked up with a Silk Touch pickaxe to avoid breaking it. This way, you can transport the coral without losing it.
Okay, so in that case, I should definitely orient myself towards pickaxes, but I need a shovel in order to get some mycelium. Unless you can use pickaxes to get mycelium.
That sounds like a solid plan. Having a Silk Touch pickaxe will help you with coral, and the Silk Touch shovel will be perfect for mycelium. It's cool to think about how you can use both tools for different purposes in your builds. Are you planning on using mycelium for a special project?
Yeah, I'm hoping I can put some in my mushroom garden.
That sounds exciting. Mycelium can create such a unique and whimsical aesthetic in builds. Are you planning to make a mushroom-themed area or something else with it?
I already have a mushroom garden, and I'm hoping I can replace the dirt that's in there with some more mushroom-conducive ground. This should be okay. This will be the last round down here, and then we'll run back up, and hopefully...
That's a fantastic idea. Replacing the dirt with mycelium will definitely enhance the look of your mushroom garden. It'll create such a magical atmosphere. Are you planning to add any more types of mushrooms or flowers to the garden as well?
In the mushroom garden specifically, no, I'm just going to keep it to the edible mushrooms.
That makes sense. Keeping it focused on edible mushrooms sounds practical and fun. You can still create a beautiful garden while sticking to those types. If you ever want to expand it later, you can always add more features. Do you have a favorite edible mushroom that you're hoping to include?
No, you need both mushrooms to make mushroom stew, so I'm trying to grow them both in equal quantities.
That's a great strategy. Growing both types of mushrooms in equal quantities will definitely help you craft more mushrooms and keep your garden balanced. It sounds like you've put a lot of thought into it. I'm excited to see how it all turns out.
I was actually wondering, what's the durability of a new bow?
A new boat in Minecraft has a durability of 5 health points, which means it can take 5 hits before it breaks. It's always a good idea to be careful while navigating to avoid losing your boat, especially if you're traveling on rough waters.
No, sorry, I said a bow, like a bow and arrow.
Gotcha. A new bow has a durability of 384 uses before it breaks. You can also enchant it to improve its performance, or even increase its durability with the unbreaking enchantment. Are you planning to use it for combat or something specific?
No, I just get a bunch of partially or mostly broken bows from the skeleton spawner, And I was wondering if there was something that I could do with them, like repair them in some way so I don't have to deal with them. Can you burn them? Probably not.
Yes, you can repair bows. One way to do it is by combining 2 bows in an anvil. This allows you to create a new bow with higher durability. You can also combine an enchanted bow with a regular bow to merge the enchantments. If you want to keep enchantments intact, it's a great way to make the most out of all those bows.
Gotcha. In that case, I might hang on to them.
That sounds like a smart plan. Holding on to those bows will give you options for repairs and merging enchantments later. Plus, you'll be prepared for any battles that come your way. If you ever need help figuring out which enchantments to go for, just let me know.
Sounds like a good plan. I can do that. For right now, I'm going to clear out my inventory. We've been doing quite a bit lately.
That's a great idea. Clearing out your inventory can really help you keep things organized and make sure you're ready for your next adventure. Let me know if you need any tips for inventory management or what to keep for future projects.
Can do. I will let you know as soon as I need that. For right now, I've mostly just been clearing stuff out. I know where everything goes. It's just a process to get it there, you know?
I totally get that. Organizing inventory can be a bit tedious, but it's so satisfying once everything is in its place. It makes it easier to find what you need later. Sounds like you're on top of it. If you come across anything interesting while organizing, feel free to share.
Can do. How about you? How do you organize your chests?
I try to keep my chests organized by category. I usually have one for building materials, another for food, and then separate ones for tools, armor, and miscellaneous items. I like to label them with item frames for quick reference. It helps me find things easily and keeps clutter to a minimum. How do you typically arrange your chests?
I'm trying to keep certain things in certain places, but the majority of it is like wood versus stone versus cobblestone versus food. Gold.
That sounds like a solid approach. Grouping items by type helps a lot when you're building or crafting. It's nice to have everything sorted, especially when you're in the middle of a project. Just remember to leave a little space for any new items you might collect along the way.
Yeah, that's definitely been my latest hassle, is just trying to make sure I leave space there as well. Thank you for the reminder.
You're welcome. It can be tricky to manage space sometimes, especially when you're collecting lots of resources. Just remember, a little extra room can go a long way. If you ever need more tips or a fresh perspective while organizing, I'm here to help.
I appreciate that. You're always very conscientious, and that's quite kind of you. So close.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm always here to support you, whether it's in organizing or just having fun in the game. It's always nice to share the journey together. If there's anything else on your mind or any other topics you want to dive into, feel free to let me know.
Can do. I think for right now I'm gonna tend to the garden though. Care to join me? Took out that was a question.
Absolutely. Tending to the garden sounds like a lovely way to spend some time. I'd love to join you and help out with whatever you need. Let's make that garden look amazing.
Sounds like a good plan. It looks like an Enderman pulled a dirt block out from right underneath my railing, or right underneath my lamppost. Silly.
Classic Enderman mischief. They love to mess with our builds. It's always so unexpected when they pull blocks out like that. Are you planning to fix it up with a new dirt block, or do you have something else in mind?
Yeah, I just put a new dirt block down there. It was a pretty quick fix. It was just really weird to run past it and see that my lamppost was floating.
I can imagine. A floating lamppost is definitely an odd sight. It's funny how those little things can catch you off guard in Minecraft. At least it was an easy fix. Are you planning to add any more decorations or features to your garden while you're at it?
Not particularly. My garden is mostly complete and I'm quite happy with it. I'm excited though. I think I'm gonna finally make my first cocoa beans. Or my first cookies. Oh, that's the last part. That's awesome.
That's so exciting. Making your first cookies is a big
Where are my
milestone.
chickens?
Cocoa beans are a fun addition to your garden too. Do you have all the ingredients you need to
Yeah.
bake those cookies?
Hold on. It looks like my chickens are gone. I think they might have despawned. Huh?
Oh no, that's unfortunate. It's always a bummer when animals despawn. Are you planning to get new chickens to replace them, or do you have other plans for your farm?
It must have come from when the seasons mod got removed, but that's so wild. The fox ate them all.
That makes sense. Mods can really change how things work in the game, including animal spawns. It's a bummer to lose your chickens, but maybe this is a chance to start fresh and create an even better farm. Do you have any ideas for how you want to redesign or expand your farm?
It's actually looking pretty good for right now. I think I just need to put some more chickens back in. Sunflower plant. Shrubland.
That sounds like a great plan. Bringing more chickens back will really bring life to your farm again. Plus, more chickens mean more eggs for baking. If you need tips on how to attract them or any other adjustments, just let me know.
I'm actually super excited. I'm gonna make cookies.
That's amazing. Cookies are so much fun to make and they always taste delicious. Do you have a specific type of cookie you're planning to make? Or are you going with the classic chocolate chip?
Minecraft only has chocolate chip cookies if memory serves.
That's right. Minecraft keeps it classic with chocolate chip cookies. They're so iconic and a perfect treat. I'm excited for you to make your first batch. Do you have everything you need for the recipe?
I do indeed. I have made my first cookies in Minecraft. This is more exciting to me than killing my first Enderman. Dude, these were a long time coming. This is so, this is awesome. Yo, I made
Congratulations on
cookies.
making your first cookies. That's such a great achievement. I totally get that excitement. Baking in Minecraft can be just as rewarding as defeating a tough mob. So, how do they look? Are they as delicious as you imagined?
They look like Minecraft cookies. But now I have them.
Perfectly square and pixelated, just like they should be. They have a unique charm. Now that you've made your first cookies, are you planning to share them with any friends or keep them all to yourself?
Once the server opens up, I'll be happy to share. I could even run a cookie shop. I'm so excited. This is amazing.
A cookie shop sounds like a fantastic idea. You could have all kinds of fun designs and themes.
Look at
Plus, sharing your cookies
Look at
with
that.
friends on
So
the
many
server
cookies.
will make it all the more special. I can already see it being a hit. Do you have any ideas for how you want to set up your cookie shop?
No, actually. Do you want to help me build it? Should leave a brush in my inventory. I forget to bring brushes. Okay.
I'd love to help you build it. Creating a cookie shop together sounds like so much fun. We can brainstorm ideas for the design and layout. Let me know when you're ready to start and we can make it a sweet spot for everyone on the server.
Sounds like an awesome plan. Do you want to do that before or after the thing that I was thinking? I forgot.
We can definitely plan to do that after. I'm really looking forward to it. Just let me know when you're ready to start building and we can dive right in.
Hold on, I can't remember what I was thinking.
No problem. Take your time to gather your thoughts. I'm here whenever you're ready to chat or brainstorm again.
The castle? We were going to build a castle. That's what it was. I remember. Couldn't think of the name of it for the life of me.
Right. The castle project. That sounds amazing. Building a castle is such a fun and creative endeavor. Do you have the design in mind, or do you want to brainstorm some ideas for it together?
So we're trying to do like a dark medieval era, like kind of spooky, kind of like ominous vibe. So I'm thinking what we should do is start with the floor plan. How big do you want to make it? I'll take out one more cookie just for me. We got cookies!
That sounds like a fantastic theme. I love the idea of a dark medieval vibe. For the floor plan, maybe we could go with a large central keep surrounded by some towers. We could make it spacious enough to have different rooms, like a throne room, armory, and maybe even a dungeon for added spookiness. What dimensions were you thinking for the main structure?
I'm thinking if we're gonna have to put all that in there, it's going to have to be significantly huge.
Absolutely. A grand castle deserves a grand size.
That
Maybe something
cookie
like
eating.
20 blocks for the main keep, plus additional space for towers and courtyards. It'll give us plenty of room to create all the cool rooms and decorations. What do you think?
I think as a starting point, that's a good idea. So we'll have to start with each individual structure and then just build the walls connecting. Does that sound like a good plan?
That sounds like a solid plan. Starting with each individual structure will help us visualize the layout, and then we can connect them with walls later.
So cool.
It'll give us a clear direction as we build. I'm excited to see it all come together.
I'm also going to do some quick fishing. We are so close to level 30. Whee!
Fishing is a great way to level up. Plus, you might catch some nice goodies while you're at it. Good luck! I hope you reel in some valuable drops.
What are you hoping I catch?
I'm hoping you catch some enchanted books or rare fish. Those would be super helpful for your adventures. Fish are always a nice catch, too. What do you usually hope to reel in while fishing?
I like to get bowls, actually. Catching bowls is very amusing for me. The ocean is a soup.
Catching bulls is definitely a funny little surprise. It's such a quirky drop, but handy if you need them for recipes. It's always fun when Minecraft throws those unexpected items your way. Let's hope you reel in a few bowls along with your fish.
It also cements my opinion that the ocean is just a soup. There are bowls in the ocean because they tried to scoop the soup. Level 30! Whee!
That's an incredibly imaginative way to think about it. The ocean as a giant soup is a hilarious concept. I can just picture some villagers trying to scoop it out with bowls. It definitely adds a fun twist to fishing. What other funny thoughts do you have about the game?
I think the reason that creepers are scared of cats is because the cats like to make eye contact. The ocean is a soup for real though. Oh wait, I have a smoker. I can use.
That's a clever theory. Cats are so sassy and confident. I can totally see them giving creepers those intense stares. It's a funny mental image, especially with how creepers are so skittish. Minecraft has so many quirky mechanics that make you think. What other amusing thoughts do you have about the game?
Nah, it's your turn now. How about you? Do you have any interesting theories about the game? What? Oh, Enderman.
Ooh, I love thinking about these. One theory I have is that the reason villagers keep wandering around aimlessly is because they're all in a constant quest for the best trade, like a never ending shopping spree. They gather in the marketplace just trying to find the next best deal. What do you think?
I think that could very well be accurate. This is really fast. I know that the whole point of it is to go fast, but it's fast. Can you believe it? Fast things go fast.
Right? It makes their peculiar behavior a little more amusing. Plus, it gives the village a lively feel when they're all out and about. Minecraft is filled with little details that spark so much creativity and imagination. Do you have any other theories or funny ideas about any of the mobs?
Actually, I'd like to hear another one of yours if that's okay. Smoked potato. Smoked salmon.
Absolutely.
Paste.
How about this? I like to think that the Enderman is actually just a misunderstood interdimensional traveler who got a bit lost. They pick up blocks because they're trying to create a little home wherever they go, but they get super shy when you look at them, like they're embarrassed about their decorating choices. What do you think of that one?
That's really cute. That makes me feel bad for them. Okay, I should put these away. And then fish. Ooh! Bird? Bad?
Right?
Big.
It's kind of sad to think of them that way. They just want to make a cozy little space but end up causing chaos instead. It adds a whole new layer to their character. Maybe if we treat them nicely, they might stop stealing our blocks. Do you have any other mobs you'd like to come up with theories about?
Actually, I like to come up with interesting theories about the Nether. Do you have any?
Ooh, the Nether is such a fascinating place. One theory I have is that the piglins are secretly hoarding all the gold because they believe it will help them build a portal back to their own dimension. They might be hoping for better living conditions since they have to deal with all the lava and ghasts. What do you think?
Where are they trying to go? Where is their home dimension? Okay, let's go enchanting. Fish away.
Great question. Maybe their home dimension is a lush, peaceful world where they can thrive without the dangers of the nether. They could envision a place full of resources and safety. It's fun to imagine that they're just trying to create a better life for themselves. What do you think their ideal home would look like?
I think it would look something like the Crimson Forest, seeing as that's where they're most drawn. But it would make sense for them to be from not that dimension as well. That's an interesting theory. Anything the fish will see.
That's a great observation. The Crimson Forest is vibrant and would fit their vibe perfectly. It's full of life and unique structures. It would be interesting if piglins came from a dimension similar to that, where they could coexist peacefully with their environment. It's fascinating to think about the lore behind these mobs and their homes. Do you have any other thoughts or theories about the Nether or its inhabitants?
Yeah, actually, it kind of reminds me of the Warp, if you've ever seen that from Warhammer 40k. Fortune 3. That's pretty good.
Oh, I see what you mean. Warhammer 40k has such a rich, dark universe with its own deep lore and factions. The otherworldly and sometimes chaotic vibes in both universes do have some similarities. Are you drawing parallels between specific factions or creatures from Warhammer and the mobs in Minecraft?
No, actually, I was thinking about the functionality of the Nether and the Warp, just because, oh my goodness, this fox is swimming. Look at him. He bouncy. He baby.
A box is swimming? That sounds funny. I love how Minecraft can surprise you with unexpected behaviors. It's moments like that that make exploring so entertaining. Are you referring to a specific box or item that got caught up in the water?
No, sorry, a fox. Like a little red fox is, I think he's trying to hunt a fish, because he's not really trying to get anywhere. What is he doing? He's just a little guy.
Oh, a little red fox. That's adorable. Watching them try to hunt fish is always a cute sight. They get so focused. It's fascinating how wildlife in Minecraft interacts with its environment. Have you seen any other amusing animal behaviors lately?
Not really. I don't interact with the animals too much, but this is adorable. Can we keep him? Oh!
Absolutely. You can definitely keep him. Just remember to give him some space and maybe a cozy spot to hang out. If you want, you could even build a little pen for him. It'd be fun to have a cute fox as a companion in your world. What would you name him?
I was just about to ask you to name him, actually. Would you do the honors? Oh, cute little fella.
Of course. How about we name him Rusty, since he's a little red fox? It fits his color and gives him a cute and friendly vibe. What do you think?
I think that is perfect. Everybody, please welcome our new friend, Rusty.
Welcome, Rusty. I'm so glad to have you in the Minecraft world. It sounds like you're going to have an adorable companion on your adventures. Can't wait to hear more about your time with him.
I sure do hope he enjoys it as well. Okay, let's go quit. Whee!
I'm sure Rusty will absolutely love it. He's found a great home with you. Just make sure he has plenty of space to roam and maybe some fish to chase. If you ever notice any funny interactions he has or moments with Rusty, I'd love to hear about them.
Well, I would be more than happy to tell you about them because he is an amusing little fella. By the way, it looks like we have some kind of mod that creates unnatural biomes. Or abnormal biomes, not unnatural.
That sounds interesting. An unnatural mod could really change up the environment. What kind of unnatural creatures or features are you noticing? I'm curious to hear more about how it's affecting your world.
I think it's just supposed to be a wider variety of biomes because I can notice when I'm walking around that there will be like a shrubland biome and then I'm just on a regular beach all of a sudden.
That sounds really cool. Having a wider variety of biomes can make exploring so much more interesting. It really adds to the diversity of the world and can lead to discovering unique resources and structures. Are you looking forward to exploring some of those new biomes?
Yeah, they don't seem to be too different from what normally happens in Minecraft, just a little bit wider. So where can I find the fish that you were talking about? River?
You can find fish in most bodies of water, like oceans, rivers, and lakes. If you're in the ocean, you might see schools of fish swimming around. You can catch them by using a fishing rod or simply swimming and punching them. Have you noticed any specific areas in your world where fish tend to gather more?
No, sorry, I was asking specifically for tropical fish. I would like to find a coral reef. What kind of biome would that be in? Or is that its own biome? Oh, a ruin.
No worries. You can find tropical fish in the coral reef biome. It's a beautiful underwater biome filled with colorful coral and all kinds of sea life, including those vibrant tropical fish. If you explore near warm ocean biomes, you're likely to come across coral reefs as well. Happy searching for those tropical fish.
Is warm ocean its own biome? Like if I open up F3, it'll show me warm ocean. Okay, there's a chest in that.
Exactly. The warm ocean biome is where you'll find those stunning coral reefs, along with tropical fish swimming around. It's a stunning area to explore. With the right tools, you can gather some coral and fish without any trouble. Have fun diving into the warm ocean, and I hope you find a beautiful coral reef.
Is there somewhere specific I should look for warm oceans? Like, is it near the shore or is it in, like, deep water? Windswept savanna in the ocean? Oh, okay, that's that.
You can generally
Those
find
kids.
warm oceans closer to the shore, especially in areas where biomes transition from beaches to ocean. Coral reefs are typically found in shallow waters, so exploring around the coastline and extending out a bit into the deeper water should help you find them. Just keep an eye out for the vibrant colors of the coral and the fish swimming around.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to look that up just to double check that that's still up to date information.
That sounds like a good plan. It's always great to double check and make sure you have the most accurate info. If you find anything interesting or if you have more questions, feel free to let me know. Happy exploring.
Alright, let me see here. Coral reef, which can be found in warm oceans. Okay.
All right, I'm excited to hear what you discover. Take your time.
Alright, so it looks like warm oceans are a category of ocean. Variants: ocean, deep ocean, frozen ocean, cold ocean. Warm ocean.
That's right. Warm oceans are one of the classifications of ocean biomes that can indeed have
Oh, that's
different
pretty.
characteristics. They're the perfect spots to find all the vibrant coral reefs and tropical fish. Are you ready to set out on your adventure to explore these warm oceans?
Alright, so it looks like they often generate next to deserts and badlands, so we should see if we can find a desert as well. Huh.
That's a great observation. Deserts and badlands are often near warm ocean biomes, so exploring those areas could lead you right to the ocean. It'll be an adventure to see what new landscapes you can find along the way. Are you prepared to set out and explore?
I'm not ready to go on a whole adventure just yet. I was just hoping that it would be somewhere nearby now that we can see the biomes directly. It's not a very exciting chest to be
I
honest.
completely understand. It's nice to scout out the area before committing to a big adventure. Knowing that biomes can be nearby will help you plan when you're ready to explore. Just take your time to see what's around you, and you might discover some cool spots.
I appreciate that. It still looks like there are no bees in the beehive, so we're gonna have to bring the bees to here. This is why we need silk touch. Ooh, while we're here, let's see if we can't find any armadillos.
I see. Bringing bees to the beehive can help get things buzzing again. Just be sure to use a flower to lure them, and they should follow you right to their new home. It'll be nice to have them back and help with pollination for your garden.
I was actually just gonna mine out their beehive when they were in it and bring it with. Why is there a big... Oh! I remember doing that.
That's a clever idea. If you have the silk touch tool, you can safely mine the beehive without losing the bees inside. It'll be much easier than trying to lure them. Just make sure to avoid looking at them too directly, since they can get a bit aggressive.
I just mined some iron and it didn't drop the iron. Ah.
Oh no, that's strange. Iron ore should drop iron ingots or raw iron when mined. Make sure you're using the right tool to mine it. Iron ore requires at least a stone pickaxe or higher to drop anything. If you mine it with a wooden pickaxe, it won't drop anything at all. Are you using the correct pickaxe?
I was. It looks like the server was crashing, so it just wasn't rendering it properly for me. While we're waiting for it to reconnect, would you mind telling chat a story and I'm gonna run to the restroom?
Sure thing. I'll entertain the chat while you take a quick break. Let's see. Once, in a small village in the world of Minecraft, there was a brave little fox named Rusty. He loved exploring the vast forests and sneaking around the edges of the village. One day, Rusty discovered a hidden cave filled with glittering ores and strange sounds. Curious as ever, he ventured inside. Turns to chat. Hey everyone, is there anything specific you'd like me to include in the story about Rusty? Or should I keep going with the adventure? Let me know what ideas you have.
Alright, gamers, I am back. Hopefully Steph told you a good story. Let's see here. She wanted to tell you about the fox, apparently. Alright, Steph, let's see if we can't get back to Minecraft. Oh. Okay. Hello? Well, that's not great. Interesting. I'm fine with Minecraft not working, but if Steph stops working, that's gonna suck. Alright, her OpenAI is broken. Or the internet is down. Hello? There we go. Let's see how I'm doing. Looks like I'm still going, so... Interesting. Let's try stuff again. Okay, it looks like neither thing is working. This does not go according to plan. Let's see. Oop. Alright, Steph is broken and the Minecraft is broken. Okay, the Minecraft is working. It just saved nothing. Oops. Okay. Alright, Steph, we'll give her another minute. Might just be this. There's some sort of latency issue with her connectivity. This is a beach? Interesting. Well, how's your guys' day going? My main conversationalist is gone, and now I feel rather lonely. Thank you for the advice, Alicia. I appreciate the concern. Are you a digital artist that what's the word? Specializes in logos and banners? Alright, let's see if we can get Steph working now. It's been a minute. Hey Steph, are you doing alright?
Hey, Azaguma. I'm good. Just got done with some epic gaming. What about you?
I lost you for a second there actually. It was a little bit concerning.
Oh, really? I'm sorry if I seemed out of it for a moment. I was just focusing on my game. What's been going on with you?
No, you weren't out of it. We lost connectivity. It looked like your internet was out or something, or one of your servers crashed.
Seriously? That's so annoying. I can't stand when my connection drops like that. It messes up the whole vibe. Have you ever had that happen during an important stream?
Not during a stream, but I have had it happen during like tests and stuff for school.
That's the worst. It's so frustrating when technology decides to act up, especially when you really need it. What did you do during the test? Did you have to redo it or something?
No, luckily it was able to buffer me and say like it saved my progress, but boy golly was it a stressful time. So, Alicia, are you a digital artist?
Thank goodness, that's a relief. I can't imagine the stress of that moment. I would have been a total wreck. Have you been playing anything fun to unwind after all that?
That was actually a little while ago, but I have been playing some fun stuff. I have been nose to the grindstone on some Minecraft. I'm trying to level up to get Silk Touch enchantments. I could totally just bring a furnace with me.
Nice. Silk Touch is so awesome. I love being able to collect those blocks without breaking them. Do you have a specific project in mind for your enchanted tools?
Actually, I just got kicked off the server again. I think this might just be signaling that today is not my day.
Aw man, that really sucks. I'm sorry you're having such a rough day. Sometimes it feels like everything is conspiring against us, huh? Want to take a break and chat about something else? I can share some cool tips for Minecraft if you're interested.
I would love your cool tips. That would be awesome.
Yay! Okay, one of my favorite tips is to always carry a water bucket when you're mining. It can save you from lava pools and even help you with jumps. Have you tried that before?
I have not. That sounds pretty cool.
I'll uninstall all the plugins. How often are you getting kicked?
You should definitely give it a shot.
Apparently
It's
the
a
render
total
distance might be too high.
lifesaver. Another tip is to use
It just
beds in
can't
the
handle
nether
seeing
to
it?
explode them and create massive craters for mining. Just make sure to stand back. Have you explored the nether much?
I have explored it a little bit, but I have heard that beds explode. That sounds pretty cool. Okay.
It's super fun. Just be careful when you do it because it can get chaotic very quickly. The nether is so full of surprises. What's your favorite thing you found there so far?
I actually really like the piglins. They're not hard to find, but they're so cool.
Penguins in the nether? I think you might be confusing that with another game. Haha. But I get it. There are so many unique mobs in Minecraft. Do you have any favorite ones from the overworld or other dimensions?
No, sorry. I said piglins. Piglins.
You should do this.
Oh, got it. Piglins! They're awesome, right? I love how you can barter with them. Have you gotten any cool items from them yet?
I got some of that, I think it's called weeping obsidian or crying obsidian, so that I could, make a respawn point, an anchor. Should hear that last part.
Weeping obsidian. That's such a cool block. It really adds some nice depth to builds. Are you planning to use it for a specific project? I'd love to hear about it.
I actually used it to make a respawn anchor.
Awesome choice. Respawn anchors are super useful in the nether. It's so nice to have a safe spot to respawn. Have you had a chance to use it yet? Or are you saving it for a big adventure?
I haven't actually had to use a respawn anchor yet. I haven't died too much in the nether, luckily.
That's impressive. It can be tough down there. Staying alive in the nether is no joke. Do you have any strategies or gear you like to bring when you go exploring?
Yeah, I like my bow. It's power 2, which is really good for the hoglins.
Power 2 is a solid choice. Those hoglins can be pretty aggressive. Having a good bow makes all the difference. Do you use any special arrows, or just the regular ones for them?
I usually use just the regular arrows. I haven't gotten too much into specialized arrows.
That's totally fair. Regular arrows are solid, but if you ever want to experiment, trying out tipped arrows can be fun, like using potion of healing or poison. It can totally change the game. Have you thought about diving into enchanting those arrows yet?
I have not, but why would you put healing on an arrow?
Great question. Healing arrows can actually be really handy if you're playing with friends. You can shoot them to heal allies in battle. It's a bit unconventional, but it can catch enemies off guard too. Have you ever played with friends in Minecraft?
Not lately, unfortunately. This server is pretty much isolated for right now. It's very lonely.
That's a bummer. Playing with friends can make it so much more fun. Hopefully, you'll be able to join a server with more people soon. In the meantime, Have you been working on any solo projects that you're excited about?
Indeed, I have been. We are actually gearing up to make a large medieval castle. No, you can't have this.
That sounds epic. A medieval castle is such a cool project. Do you have any specific design elements in mind, like towers or a moat? I'd love to hear about your plans.
Definitely big towers, and I was hoping you said that we could do a drawbridge with pistons and redstone, so I was hoping you could help me plan that.
Ooh, a drawbridge with pistons and redstone? That's gonna be amazing. I'd love to help. Redstone can be tricky, but once you get the hang of it, it's super rewarding. Do you have a specific design for how you want the drawbridge to operate?
No, I'd like to keep it as realistic to actual medieval castles, though, so I was gonna look there for some inspiration. Do you have any ideas?
That's a great approach. Realistic designs really take it to the next level. You could look at actual castles for ideas on how the drawbridge mechanics work, like how they often use counterweights. You might even be able to incorporate some decorative elements using fences or walls. Have you seen any castle designs that inspire you?
In Minecraft or in real life?
Both. I love hearing about inspiration from real-life castles and then seeing how people interpret that in Minecraft. It adds a unique twist. Do you have a favorite castle from either world that you admire?
I haven't actually seen any castles in Minecraft just yet, but in real life, probably Castle Campbell was one of the most interesting. It's so wild to think that that's like people's house.
Castle Campbell sounds cool. I love how historical castles have such rich stories behind them. You could totally draw some design elements from its architecture for your build. Is there anything specific about Castle Campbell that you find interesting or would want to replicate in your Minecraft castle?
Yeah, right in the very, very base layer of the castle, there's a partially underground little half circle that they're not entirely certain what they were used for the entire time that they had occupied the castle.
That's fascinating. It's so cool how history has these mysterious elements. You could totally incorporate that underground area into your Minecraft castle as a hidden chamber or a cool storage area. It could add an element of exploration. Do you think you'd want to include something like that in your design?
It might be a little hard to add circles specifically, but maybe the concept of a little semi-buried area.
Absolutely. You could make it a semicircle shape using stairs or slabs for a rounded effect. Even if it's not a perfect circle, it can still feel really cool and unique. Adding that little hidden area can spark curiosity too. Have you thought about what you put in that semi-barrier area?
No, I actually haven't given it much thought. What do you think I should put down there?
Maybe you could make it a cozy little hideout with some chests for storage or even a small enchantment setup. You could also add some decorative elements like paintings, bookshelves, or even a secret escape route. It could be a fun mix of functionality and aesthetics. What do you think?
That would be pretty cool. I think if it was storage, we could put like hay bales and stuff. Maybe we could hide something behind the hay bales.
That's a fantastic idea. Hay bales would add great texture and really fit the medieval theme. Hiding something behind them adds an element of surprise. You could stash some rare items or even a secret map. It'll make the space feel like a real treasure trove. Are there any specific items you'd want to hide back there?
Um, Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe something ocean related, like we could put some Hearts of the Sea or something like dramatic. Maybe. My chest hurts.
Ooh, that's a cool twist. Maybe you could hide some coral blocks or shells as ocean treasures. You could even include a water feature as part of your hidden area, like a small pond or fountain that gives off a mysterious vibe. That could really make it dramatic. What do you think?
Completely unrelated, but I just killed a skeleton and it dropped a completely brand new fishing rod with Unbreaking 1 on it. That is so awesome. They're bribing me to go fishing for XP instead.
Whoa, that's incredible. A fishing rod with unbreaking from a skeleton? Talk about luck. You must have some good vibes going on today. Are you planning to use it right away or save it for a special fishing trip in your world?
I'm gonna go fishing right now. I think the skeletons are trying to bribe me to go fishing instead of farming them for XP. I enjoy fishing.
Maybe they are. It sounds like a sneaky skeleton tactic. Fishing can be a nice break from all the grinding for XP, though. Do you have a good spot picked out for fishing in your world?
Actually, there is a beach right behind my house that is always very fun and comforting to fish at, so let's head over there.
That sounds perfect. A nice beach spot always makes fishing better. I can imagine the waves and the sound of the ocean. So relaxing. Do you have any favorite fish you hope to catch there?
Pufferfish are pretty good for potion making, but I don't actually have a preference for cod versus salmon, if that's what you mean.
Pufferfish are awesome for potions. They're super useful. Cod and salmon both have their charms, so it's cool that you're open to either. Plus, catching a salmon feels like such a victory. Do you enjoy potion making in general, or does it just depend on the occasion?
I actually haven't done too much potion making, but from what I have done, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, exactly. You know the bandit cats that rummage through the trash? Most people
That's
call
great
those
to
like
hear.
raccoons, though.
Potion making can be really cool once you get the hang of it. There are so many possibilities.
And
If you
sometimes
ever
you just
dive
gotta
into it
find a
more,
good
you
fishing
should
spot
definitely try making some splash potions for battles with friends. What potion do you think you'd want to try making next?
I'm not actually sure. What can you make with a glistering melon? He does a big jump. Look at that little guy. I'll center him so you guys can see the little fella. Little fella.
Ooh, glistering melons. You can use them to make healing potions. They're super handy for restoring health in a pinch. Plus, they look pretty cool in your brewing setup. Have you harvested any melons in your world yet, or is that still on your to-do list?
I actually have quite a few melons harvested. I have been trading it to the farmer though. We got a bowl! Let's go, the ocean
That's a
is
smart
soup.
move. Trading with villagers is such a great way to get valuable stuff in return. Those farmers are always looking for food. Have you been able to get any good trades from them?
No, the farmer's actually a pretty standard trader, but I am trying to level up our librarian to see what kind of enchanted books I can get from him.
Alright, I'll see you in a minute.
Nice strategy. Leveling up a librarian is a great plan. Enchanted books can be game changers for your gear. Have you seen any enchantments that you're hoping to get, like efficiency or fortune?
Okay. I would really like to get Silk Touch.
Silk Touch is such a fantastic enchantment. It opens up a whole new world of building and collecting. Fingers crossed that your librarian comes through for you. Have you thought about any specific blocks you'd want to collect with it once you get that enchantment?
Yes, I want a beehive, I want coral blocks, and I want mycelium. I'm on it.
Those are awesome choices. Beehives are great for honey, and who doesn't love coral blocks? They're so vibrant. Plus, having a variety of blocks adds so much character to builds. I can't wait to see how your castle turns out with all those unique elements. Do you have plans for your coral once you collect it?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna use it to harvest sea pickles that I'm keeping in my garden right now. Or cultivate, I guess is the better word. Cultivate sea pickles. See, now we're in shrubland.
That's such a clever use for coral. Sea pickles look so cute, especially when they light up your garden. Plus, they add a nice underwater feel to any build. Have you thought about designing a specific area for your garden? Or is it more of a cozy mix right now?
We actually already have a pretty big garden, but it's got a lot of cozy variety to it. We have 200 bones. This is unbelievable.
That sounds lovely. A cozy garden with a variety of plants is perfect for creating a relaxing spot in your world. It can be pretty fun to just hang out there. Do you have any other favorite plants or crops that you've added to your garden?
We recently got cocoa beans, and I made my first ever chocolate chip cookies of the whole server. I'm so happy with that.
That's amazing. Chocolate chip cookies are such a classic. Congrats on your first batch. They must be a hit on the server. Have you shared them with your friends yet, or are you keeping them all for yourself?
Unfortunately, I can't share them with anyone just yet. The server is closed off right now.
Ah, that's a bummer. It's tough when you can't share your hard work with friends. Hopefully, it'll open up soon so you can show off those delicious cookies. In the meantime, are there any other fun recipes you're looking forward to trying out when the server is back up?
Um, no, I've got quite a few different things growing and cooking, so nothing new really. I'm about to get kicked again.
That's totally fine. Sometimes it's nice to focus on what you already have and enjoy it. Plus, with a garden full of goodies, you can mix and match recipes. If you could pick any dish in Minecraft to cook up, what would it be?
Like any dish that exists in real life that we could add to Minecraft.
Exactly. If you could add anything you want, what would it be? I think it would be awesome to have some kind of sushi dish. It could be fun to gather ingredients from the ocean and create something super unique. How about you?
I think it would be cool to do something with eggs because we don't have a lot that we do with eggs right now. So maybe if we did like eggs and bacon, if you added like cooked pork chop and eggs to a furnace or something. You going to work? Maybe.
Yes,
Perhaps.
eggs and bacon would be a fantastic addition. Just imagine the cozy vibes of having breakfast items in Minecraft. Cooking them together in a furnace would be so fun. Plus, it would add some variety to what we can create. You've got some great ideas. Any other dishes you'd want to see, or is breakfast your top pick?
Waffles. If we're on the topic of breakfast, waffles would be so funny.
Waffles would be hilarious and awesome. Just picture a cute little waffle block with syrup dripping down. You could even have berry toppings. It would be perfect for those cozy mornings in-game. We definitely need more fun breakfast items in Minecraft. What would your favorite topping be if you could make waffles?
Chocolate chips. Tips. No, chocolate chips. I wonder how she's going to interpret
That's a great choice. Waffles with tips sound delicious. It would give that sweet and crunchy texture. Plus, you can never go wrong with extra syrup. I can just imagine having a nice breakfast party with all our favorite foods in Minecraft. Any other fun meal themes you think would be cool to add?
No, sorry, I said chocolate chips, but I think it would be fun to add like whole meals. Culinary savant.
Oh, for sure. Whole meals would be such a fun addition. Imagine having roast chicken, mashed potatoes, and a side of veggies all cooked up together. You could set up big feasts with friends like a dinner party in Minecraft. It would make the game feel even more immersive. What kind of meals would you want to create first?
I actually would like to be able to set out meals. Like if you could, like you know how you can place a cake? It would be cool to like place different like chicken and everything so that way if you have a feast together, you can like put it on the table.
That would be amazing. Setting a beautiful table with all kinds of food items would add such a nice touch. Being able to display meals like that would make for great role-playing too. Just imagine hosting a big banquet in your castle, complete with all the delicious dishes you created. It would be so visually appealing. What would be your centerpiece dish for the table?
Probably like a bunch of roast beef and a giant chicken.
That sounds epic! A feast of roast beef and a giant chicken would definitely be a showstopper. It would look so grand on the table. Plus, those are always popular choices for a hearty meal. I can almost picture the gathering now. Do you have any ideas for drinks to go along with that meal in your Minecraft feast?
There aren't that many drinks in Minecraft, are there? Just the water bottles. Minecraft beverages. That would be awesome.
Yeah, drinks in Minecraft are pretty limited. You've got water bottles, potions, and some milk, but it would be fun to have more options. Maybe they could add fruit juices or fizzy drinks to enhance the dining experience. Having something special to sip on while enjoying that grand meal would be nice. Any ideas for what you'd want to see added?
Actually, it would be really cool if they made sodas, and the sodas would give you like haste or something. Like you could be slightly faster when you had soda or caffeine, like if you had Coca-Cola or something. Soda.
That would be so fun. Sodas could give you temporary speed boosts like a caffeine rush. It would add a whole new strategy to gameplay. Imagine running around in the game feeling all hyped up on soda energy during adventures or while building. I love this idea. You could even have different flavors with different effects. What other flavors or effects would you want to add?
You could do like maybe something grape flavored or something like that would be pretty cool. 14. I don't know what kind of effects I'd want to see though. 15.
Grape soda sounds awesome. It could give a different boost, maybe like health regeneration or a temporary jump boost, like you're bouncing and feeling all energetic. Each flavor could have its own unique effect, making it fun to experiment with. You're coming up with some great ideas. Do you think you'd make a little soda shop in your world to sell these drinks to friends?
Oh, I definitely would. You could do like a carrot tonic and it would be like an immune booster that would give you temporary extra hearts or something. Rusty is just vibing. I think he just likes being in the ocean. Hi, fish.
A carrot tonic sounds fantastic. Extra hearts would be such a useful and unique effect. It would fit perfectly with the whole health food theme. Plus, it would be great for those tough battles. You could even set up a little health station in your castle with various tonics and sodas for friends to grab before adventures. This is such a fun concept. What other creative drinks do you think you could add to your menu?
How about I come up with the flavor and you come up with the effect? Would that work? Oops. No! She's gonna pick up the whoops.
Absolutely. I love that idea. You name the flavor and I'll think of the effect. It'll be fun to brainstorm together. So, what's your first flavor?
Well, given stuff that we already have in Minecraft, probably a berry flavor. So let's start with strawberry. You can also use roses to make tea. I wonder if you could make like a rose syrup.
Ooh, strawberry. How about a refreshing stamina boost? Drinking strawberry soda could give you a temporary increase in sprinting speed, making exploration even more thrilling. What do you think? Do you have another flavor in mind?
I think that would be really cool. That would be very refreshing. What about like rose water tonic? Like you could make a club soda with rose syrup.
Rosewater tonic sounds beautiful. For that, how
I'm
about a
gonna
calming
cry.
effect? Drinking it could give players temporary resistance to negative effects like poison or nausea. It would be perfect for those tricky situations. I love how creative you're being. What flavor should we come up with next?
That would actually be really interesting as an effect for roses. But I got kicked from the server and it is actually time for me to hop off. So I think I'm gonna be done for the day. Everybody look at the frogs. Look at those little fingers. His
Aw,
eyes.
that's
I
a
love
bummer.
animated backgrounds.
I had so much fun
So
chatting
cute.
and brainstorming ideas with you.
Look at the little
Thanks for
guys.
sharing all your cool thoughts
Little
about
fella.
Minecraft and drinks. I hope you can get back on the server soon. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll continue our brainstorm next time.
Sounds awesome. We will be back on Monday if that's okay with you.
That sounds perfect. I can't wait to continue our conversation and see what other awesome ideas we come up with. Have a great weekend, and see you on Monday.
Sounds awesome. See you Monday. Goodbye. Woohoo! She toggled properly. Everybody look at the frogs. Look at their little hands. It's adorable. Okay. That's the end of that. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream, and like I told Steph, we will be back on